Alright, so welcome to another episode of trying to reverse engineer Arrasio. So yeah, here's the GitHub. Let me open this stuff. So I'm kind of excited for today because I think I'm gonna get somewhere different, figure out some new stuff. Also, yesterday off camera I was trying to like I wrote this code like to help gather information, and you're gonna see in the console when I open up Arrasio there's gonna be a bunch of stuff in the console, and basically that's what all this code is right here. Yeah, specifically I'm proud of this section because this like modifies something, so it attaches console log that it received the packet, and then it puts the packet in the console, which I think is pretty cool. I might need to change this. Maybe I'll put like a function separately. Maybe I'll call it like packet receive or something. I could do that. It's pretty simple. But yeah, anyways, let's open up Chrome and let's hope that my thing here still works. I think it will, because I think this is the same build. I think yesterday it was 8.1a. It probably was, whatever. Alright, yeah, you can see there's a bajillion console thingies. You can see how fast that happens. So, alright, let me pause execution here. There's like 6,000 goddamn, there's like almost 7,000 logs thingies. One thing that generates a lot of logs, which I don't want to, is the freaking advertisements. So actually I think I'll enable that and see if that reduces the logs. Well, I didn't remove the ads. Didn't remove the ads. Alright, let's pause. Alright, so we got 15,000 logs. Great. Let's look in here. So yeah, this number is a timestamp in milliseconds, I think. So yeah, that gives me a good idea as well how long things take to happen. But yeah, I really don't want these ads showing. These ads kind of suck. These ads, look at this, all this stuff. It sets it, and then it does, it's a function. Alright, and then we have this, it gets, and then it calls it, and then it gets it again, and then it calls it again for some reason. Annoying. And then here it calls another function when the ad is done, then it sets, and it calls, oh, it gets it, and then it calls it, and it gets it, and then it calls it again for some reason. I don't know, I think I have something where it calls it twice, which is kind of weird. Can I just disable the ads? Is that a thing? Can I do this? Windows that Arras ad done equals true. Can I like set that to be true at all times? Also, what is that? What is this? 10 kilobytes? Really? 10 kilobytes? I don't know what that is. That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird, isn't it? That is kind of weird. So it prints out this thing. This looks like a weird JavaScript? Or what is this? This is probably an encoding of some sort. I don't really know what this is. This can't be a thing. I don't know. Why is this necessary? Like, what is this? It called an anonymous function. Like, it put this, which is this, kind of. You know, that's kind of weird, kind of fishy. Kinda fleshy. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, which is probably a thing, is in the local storage, there is a thing here which sets to the local storage, so I could add a console thingy for that, because yeah, why not? Alright, let's do Tiara. So here we have console info, and then I'm gonna see, do this, right, do that, and then it's gonna say set local storage set item, and then I'm just gonna put this thing in here, and in here I'm gonna put this. I'll put single quotes. Okay, so whatever. Today I was gonna do something with the packets, but why do that? Why do anything with packets? Packets are weird and complicated. This is so much simpler. Right, let's pause and let's see how many thingies. So we got 3,000 summon, 3,000 summon. What I want to do is go to the top and then do this. Okay, so somewhere in here we should see something where it sets the storage, which it doesn't. What? Get item. This does get item. Okay, one thing that I don't know. Well, actually, no. So here it gets this function, and then it calls it, and then it returns this ginormous 10 kilobyte string, which I don't really know what this is, but I do want to know when it sets, when this happens. It only happens, yeah, it only happens here. It only happens here, and this is in the override. So I'm not really sure why this isn't doing anything. Alright, so let's let it search through the 3,000. Let me open up Task Manager so I can look at my memory usage. Okay. So this is apparently the only times it does this. The only times it does this. So does this never get called? That would be kind of weird, to be honest. Kind of weird, because I would expect it to be called at least once. Yeah. Alright, let's do something. Let's put 2 commas. And that will be the change for that. And then let's refresh. And now we should see 2 commas. So now we know we're on the newer version. Let's wait for a little bit of stuff to happen, and then let's pause. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's laggy. It is laggy. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the tippity top and look for that thing. Is that anywhere? I don't see the setting. Local storage set. Oh my god. Well, that's annoying. Local storage, you're supposed to do stuff. You're supposed to do stuff, local storage. Come on, local storage. Okay, it is. I think it's still chugging. It's still looking through all the stuff. Oh my god, alright. Oh my god, because I want to know where this string came from. That's another thing to do. Alright. So here we still do this. Put that to be a thing. Here I'll put find out where local storage is being set from. Alright, that's gonna be added to the to-do. I'll do it later. Let's take out all this stuff, take out this, and reduce our memory usage. Okay, so what I was gonna do is I think I'm gonna have to do some type of console log categorization where I limit the console logs to only certain ones, and I think I have to do that. Yeah. Alright, let me make that a thing. Actually, I'm not gonna do that yet. What I will do is I'll check if O equals 7, and this is the length 7 packets. There we go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna refresh, and I'm gonna go to here. I'm actually gonna pause so I have time to do this. We're gonna go down and set a breakpoint. Oh, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Come on. Okay, there we go. Alright. We're gonna set a breakpoint on the length 7 packet, and I'm going to clear the console. So what I'm going to do is clear and then press this. That took an awful long time, but let's see. So I did that. Alright, so a little bit of stuff happened here. We received the packet. Let's search for packet. Let's do packet. So here, the first thing we do is we send a packet of 12 bytes, which is this. This I should probably keep track of, to be honest. So I'm gonna put a thing here. Packet notes. Alright, so we got packet notes. So on login, we send a length 12 packet example. Here, let's get some examples. Alright, so that's what we do. That's one of them. Alright, so we got one of them. So we send a length 12 packet. Joining a server. Alright, let's say sent length 12 packet. So yeah, this is the first thing that happens is we send a length 12 packet. And the second thing that happens is we receive a length 96 packet. Okay. Alright, so examples. We are going to, yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to do this. I call this example A for, yeah, for now. This length 96 packet is here, right here. So that's that. Length 96, so that's the packet we receive. And then we send a length 32 packet, and a length 44 packet, and a length 1893 packet. So these are interesting. Alright, let me also put timestamps, because I think that would be useful to know. Okay, so at this timestamp, this one is this timestamp, and let's say, let's put all these things. So we receive this packet, and then we send, we don't have to put packet here, let's say. Let's shorten this, I guess. No. So this is the 32 thing. Where's the end of this array? Is this the end of the array? I don't see the, is it, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I just wasn't sure. Alright, so we send the length 32 right there. And then what happens after we do that is we send a length 44 at this timestamp. And let's do example A. Let's do example A here. So there's a length 44 packet, and then after we send length 44, we send length this, which I cannot copy in its entirety. Okay, so this is what we send after the 44. I kind of want to copy this, but it's putting the dots, so I don't copy it. But this seems to be packed with information. There's kind of a lot of zeros here. Whatever. This is probably... look at that. There's probably something going on, like a structure, a struct. Like this packet seems structured because it has a bunch of zeros in it. Like, why would they have the zeros there? Like this, ton of zeros, and this. Yeah, this seems kind of structured. So maybe this one is not encoded in a certain way. Maybe it is. This one definitely seems to have some structure as well. There's like some zeros here. I don't know if that means anything, but... And these all are like in the hundreds, you know, I don't know. These seem pretty good. This is like a power of 2. There's a power of 2. Power of 2. So there might be something going on. There's another power of 2. There's 1. Who knows? Who knows? That was 44. And the length, this one... Yeah, I don't really want to mess with this, to be honest. You know, also, okay. I think the reason it looks like this is because it changed when I printed it. Yeah, when I printed it here, it had different numbers in it. It has different numbers. Here's 34 and 250. Here it says 0. There's a bunch of zeros. So I think there's more to it than just this. Oh my god, look at this. There's a ton of stuff happening here. Receiving a bajillion packets. We received a packet of length 8. And then we send a packet of length 7. So yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna work on that thing I said where I have categories for what to print, and then yeah, it'll just print everywhere. So let's set that up pretty quickly. So let's put that here, and let's do let's make a function called debug info. The first thing is going to be the category, which will be a string, and then I want to put here a list of arguments. Can I do that? Can I do that? Var args, can I do that? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, that's cool. So I'll call this args. I'm gonna do simple enough. I'm gonna do here date dot now this, and then args. Alright, so it's as simple as that. But what I will do is put debug flags as a thing here, an object. Okay, and then I'm gonna say here if debug flags category equals true, then we do this. So it'll only print if in the category, like in here, if the category is set to true. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, so that's that. Alright, so now I'll put the debug print. I'll call it debug print. And I'll take this out. I'll put an underscore at the end of it just to have it like that, and then here. So yeah, it's pretty easy. Okay, so now it's time to change all this stuff. Yeah, let's change all this stuff. Okay, so this is gonna be different categories. So here, the categories, I'm gonna mix them up a bit. Also, I think I should print the category as well, so I'll put it like in parentheses right here, I guess. Yeah, and then here I put category. So it's gonna be kind of weird looking, but whatever. So there's gonna be a number timestamp, some weird colon thingies, and then surrounding the category. I'll take out this colon just to go. I'll put a comma. There we go. Alright. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Okay, so I'm gonna be changing these to have different categories. So this category, this can be incremental, so I don't have to change all of them, just the ones I want. But I think I'm gonna change most of them. But anyways, so what category should I put? So the one I want is packets. And these two, this one, and these two give me the most prints, I think. So I'm gonna put categories on these. So I'm gonna call this eGet, because yeah, it's about getting E. So that's what that is. This is a different one, so this is eGet dot array. So that's that one. So that's eGet dot array. That's eGet let's put another one. So this here is e call, and this one is like e call dot array result or something. Array result, yeah. So that's that. So we're gonna do that, and here we have for setting. So I'll call this e set right there, and then here this is is this necessary right here? Yeah, I don't know. Let's whatever. Let's call this eset.func. Alright, this one specifically is esetfunc packet receive. Yeah, esetfunc packet receive. So that's there. Alright, here let's do this one. This is on apply. This one never gets called. This one almost never gets called, but let's call this eApply. Just cause, yeah. Just because. Okay, so here we get into the juicy stuff. So this is the packet thing here. I'm gonna just make this about packet. Yeah, these three are for packets. Alright, and there's more stuff. So let's let that be. So what is this called? This is ecall.other. So we're calling it yeah, we're calling it. So let's check out the info. Okay, here we have one. This is actually just generic. This is built into the functions. I'll call this console log. Yeah, I'll call that console log. So we'll do that. Alright, let's go through all of these again. So here, I think we don't really care about this one. We can just keep this kind of like that. We can just keep it. And this can actually be console log because we don't even, this only happens once. So we're good on that. Okay, so this, we don't need this. This is part of debug print. This we probably don't need this. We probably don't need that. I'm gonna just take that out. Oh yeah. So right here, we kind of need to replace this with window.debug print underscore, and then we're gonna put the parentheses, and it's gonna need this, and I'm gonna call this packet. So So it's gonna be the packet category. Debug print, so that's good. This, I don't think we need this at all. Do not think we need that. So, oh yeah, here we go. We got like the last one here. So this is local storage. Let's just type local storage. Alright, so for now, just to see if it's working, I'm gonna do this. It's gonna ignore the category for now, but I want it to print everything. I want to see if it works. Just if it works. Alright, so let's pause. Look at the info. I don't like it. There's none of them. It says they're all hidden. Why are they all hidden? Why are they all hidden? Oops. Oh, because I put a thing here. My bad. My bad. I think it's still going. Oh, whoops. So I accidentally refreshed it. Alright, let's pause. Let's take out that. And it looks weird. It looks so weird. Alright, let's change that. Why did it put the freaking... Why did it put these things around it? That's... Nope. Nope. Alright. Let's not do that. Let's just print the category. And... yeah, let's just do that in that order. Alright, pause that. And... this is pretty good. This is pretty good. So look, now we can do packet, and we will get all the packet stuff, but there is no packet stuff for now. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna resume. I'm actually gonna minimize this, and it's lagging like crazy. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is go like this, try to enter, and there is, I spelled it wrong. I put debug. Debug. That is not a thing. Debug is not a function. Debug. That's kind of funny. Alright, so it's clear. Whoops. Whatever. Yeah, now we got 7,000. Now I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this again. What I'm trying to do is isolate the packet, the packets messages, and by that I have to clear, and then press this, and then go like that. And actually, where did that breakpoint go? I think, yeah. That breakpoint got removed, so now we have 3,000 things. Alright, so we can see here, yeah, there's a packet thing, and then we have eget.array, which is good to have separated. So what I'm thinking of doing is having only packet and eget array, because this gives us the array. And this one turned out to be nothing, so that's kind of weird. So let's do packet and eget dot array, I guess. Okay, what's kind of bothering me is this right here. So why is this empty? And what, you know, what is it doing? So let's go to that. So this does array from value. Why did I type value here? I think it's supposed to be result. Alright, let's do that. That's probably a bug fix. Could be considered. Alright, let's clear this up. And let's press. And let's pause. And we only got 2,000 something of them. Okay, so this works now, but it's just empty. For some reason. And that comes from, so all within the same millisecond up to here. So this, it calls this, oh, what does that happen after the link 7 packet? Does that happen after the link 7? I don't know, let's find out. So I want to include only, let's include packet and eget, I guess. I mean, this right here, you know, eCall.array result eCall. I want to do a thing where it's specifically for eget, where it is an array type. So yeah, I wanna try that. So this filters out a bunch of stuff. This filters out a lot of stuff that we don't need. So this is where most of the filtering happens. So if it filters out, it does not include anything about the canvas, rendering, WebGL, or HTML nodes, because if I didn't filter with that, there was like a lot of more log stuff. Let me see how I'm doing. Okay, wait. Let me move this to the side. Gotta keep track of my time here. But yeah, anyways, wait, eget.array, that's already a thing. What? It's already here. Oh, they say value 0. Yeah, so this is an array. Alright, I'll call this something different. I'll call this array 0, because if the first thing is an array, but also I'll do a debug print if it's just a generic, like if the whole thing is an array. So how do you check if something is an array? Let's look at here. Let's do some testing. Can I clear the okay. So what I'm gonna do is the freaking arrays. So I'm gonna say type of that. This is an object. So what kind of stuff does this have? This has I don't know, this has a lot of stuff. Let's look at this again. So how do we know if it's an array? Let's just check if it has the fill thing. I'll put array like. So if it's an array like thing, I'll print it out. So oh, I see. So these are things. I think here I should return. So else return. I think it should. Wait, what? So we got value and result. Is that a thing? Oh. No, it's all good. It's all good. So if it doesn't filter, I think we should return. Yeah. Whatever. Alright, so here we have array like. So we'll say here if value dot fill does not equal null. I'll say this. So this basically ensures that it does not equal null. I think. So I think we're good on the null thing. But anyways, so if it has fill, then it's gonna print out this, and I want to do that category, make that a distinction. Okay, now it's just no. Has it finally broken? What did I break? Oh no, is this what happened? Is it this? I think this might have broken it. Let's take that out. Kind of weird. Okay, look at that. Oh no, we broke something. It's not even printing. What is it? Oh, cannot read properties of null. So it is, value is null sometimes. What? So, okay, whatever. If value equals null, return value. Alright, we're just gonna do that. Let's make sure. There we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, there's a lot of logs. So what I'm gonna do is go like this, click that, and pause. And we got 4,000. Ooh, probably this. Probably this was doing it. You know what? Why do I do array like twice? That's kind of weird. Alright, hold up. Hold the phone. So, uh-oh, that's why. This is array-like? What? Okay, wait, let's put this here so we filter those out, I hope. Before I do that, let me turn this off. Yeah, it's climbing a lot slower now. I have the feeling it's still happening. No, it's not happening. Okay. We're just getting more because of this stuff. So we have array like, and then we have array 0. Okay, so what I've seen so far is eget always returns like an array or a function. So I think it's always gonna be array like. And unfortunately, I'm saying unfortunately because that just means making a separate thing here won't really give me any more information. So yeah, it seems like they're just all arrays. Alright, let's take out this one. We don't really need that then, I guess. I mean, we could need it. We could. Let's continue. So let's go down. Let's go to the packets. And let's search that. There's just a majillion amount of packets here. Yeah, so here we go. We got the packet receives thingy. We got a few packets coming in. Alright, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want to analyze this. Also, I don't think we need this anymore. It doesn't really make sense to have this here. The before send. We don't really need that. I'm gonna keep these here just because yeah, let's do that. So okay. Alright, let's do that. Let's restart. Let's reload. And let's take out all the warnings and errors because those are pretty annoying. Alright, so we got 3,000 something. Alright, one thing I would really want to know, which I forgot, was where in the WASM code do the length 7 packets go? Or like what, cause like if a packet is received, what code gets called? Like where? Like what ends up happening? I would like to know. I would like to know that. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's try to look for that. Let's look a bit. Let's look for packet again. One thing that's annoying is the freaking advertisements. They just keep adding stuff. So here I'm gonna put this timestamp and see if like what's happening here. So let's go back a millisecond. Around 2, 3, this is 2. Let's do this, include all of these. That should include all the package stuff. So yeah, we got a WebSocket thing. We call this, it creates a WebSocket. And my hypothesis before about this number here is that it was like a timestamp, which I think I'm not too sure about that anymore because the numbers seem to be going off, but yeah, I don't really know. I thought that was a timestamp, but anyways, so on 77 we have a WebSocket. On E77, E78 we have an event listener. And then here we set up something for another WebSocket. I don't know, it's 77. So I guess we call it on this WebSocket. Okay. This is all within the same 10 milliseconds. At least within the range of 10 milliseconds. Here's some advertisement crap. Some more advertisement crap. Let's remove another thing to get more information. So this is within 100 milliseconds. So stuff goes to the analytics server. This happens, which I don't know. Let's look at this. This is an anonymous function just for WebGL. And I think probably later. Okay, so here it says join server. So here we join server. Here's okay, so they have an analytics server. We don't really care about that though. I think. So yeah, we're gonna have to remove include more stuff. This probably includes all of them. The stuff that I care about. I'm not. No, there's still a lot more hidden. Alright. Alright. So I'd be seeing these around too. I don't know what these are exactly. Yeah, so this is the result. And I put here array result, so that's what that is. Here is another result for advertisements, I think, or an input of some sort, and then here we get another thing. I don't know where this comes from exactly. I don't know where this comes from. Okay. So probably this, we pass it into here, and then we get this, and then it gives us these three numbers. Apparently. Somehow it gives us those three, so we input N. Okay, so one thing that I could improve is right here. When it does call, I think it should print out the parameters that it used to call. That would give us more information, because this seems to be, I would like to know what was passed to this so that it could give these numbers. So I would like to know that. So that's on eCall. Yeah, so that's right here. Right here. Arguments list. Does that, what do we do? So call target arguments list result. It says the arguments is 0, is an array of 0. So I think what I have to do is do this, I guess. So we can kind of like copy it and then, oh my god, no. I forgot to, no. Oh, it's crashing. God damn, oh no, look. It's breaking. I think it's breaking. Oh, arrays is not defined? Arrays? Is it this one? Oh yeah, it is. Whoops, I thought we were gone. I thought we had to restart for today. I thought we had to restart. Alright, let's let stuff happen, and that's there. Let's include these. Okay. Let's put the e-call just so we can tell if it worked. I want to do e-call. Yeah. So here it actually works, I think. It's an array of 2. This is an array of 0, though. So this is weird. It passes an array. Okay. This one worked. Oh my god. Alright, let's try something. Why don't we do this? 0. That might cause an error. Let's just see what happens. Because it could be null. The thing that I'm in, yeah. Alright. I knew that would happen. So undefined is not iterable. Can I do this or empty? Can I do that? Is that gonna... That's the old JavaScript trick, yeah. Alright, so let's do something. Let's do this. And we got 4,000 thingies. So here it's empty again. But we also here have 0. This gets called, which it says is false. False, apparently. Okay, here's some more interesting stuff. So here we got this stuff. This is very close. So this is all within the same millisecond, which isn't really that much time, but yeah. So this is array like. This gets a huge thingy here, and we print it out. And this, I'm assuming, goes somewhere. I don't know where. I do not know where. Do not know where. What if it goes into here? What if it goes into here? So the problem with this is it's telling me that these, it says here the values evaluated upon first expanding may have changed. Yeah, I'm aware of that, and I don't know if it's doing anything. Alright, let's try something. Let's do this. I don't know if that's gonna help actually. I'm gonna continue reading this. This is so weird. This is 0. Can we... I feel like there's something in here. I have a hunch. I'm just thinking that there's something in here, and this little icon here is telling me that it was... This value may have changed since... You know, since it was called. So I really think that something could be happening here. Okay, let me try this out. So what I'm gonna do is I don't know, actually. I don't know what to do. Is there... Can we make a copy? Wait, what? So it copies object references. Literal values, literal structures, or prototypes. Can I make a copy of an int3 array? Because that is the result, right? So right here, I do want to print out something. Okay. Because this is not okay, because right here it says it could have changed. I feel like, why would it pass an empty and then get it so many times? Why are these empty? You know, like, why are these all empty? And I don't know, man. So this is an array of length 0. So I mean, my question is, why does this get, because this here says length 0. I get that, kind of, but here I actually converted it to an array and it actually prints out the entire thing. Like, it has the entire thing here. So yeah, I don't know about that. So why does this get to keep all the stuff when this loses it? I think these two are the same, but this one keeps all of it and this one doesn't. So let's look at the difference. So we have array 0 and array like. So let's look at that. So we have array 0 and array like. Array 0 does array from. So that's what that does. Alright. So the arguments list is the problemo. So here we have the arguments list, which is array.from. Does array.from make a copy? It says it makes a shallow copied array. Shallow copy. So there's something in here. Huh. Okay. Alright. Let's take a look at eCall real quick. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see just how many of these there are actually. And look at this. Well, this is I don't know what this is. That's a bunch of stuff. That's a bunch of stuff. All right. Like, bro, all these changed. I don't know what happened here. Oh my god. So look at this, bro. What is with this? What is with this? I'm trying to figure this out because this one works and it returns value. So this one gives us the actual arguments. This one does not give us the argument. So I think it's whenever it's an object. Whenever it's an object. So n equals t dot get bounding. Let's check what that is. So that is from something. So I think what we have to do is if it's an object, that's when there's a problem. So yeah, the problem with JavaScript is we don't really have names for the objects, I'm assuming. Yeah, look at this. It just returns an array of the thing. You pass in like an element, which is nothing here. What if we don't return array from? Array from. Is that even a thing I'm using correctly? Is that even a thing? Cause like so this is a shallow copy. It's a shallow copy of an array. So I have to pass in an array like object and it will make a thing. So this returns undefined. Okay, so this is a list of arguments, right? What, okay, I have an idea. What if I print, I don't know, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Alright, what I want to do is, what I think I'm gonna do is change it so stuff like this has 3 inputs. Let's look at this for a second. It does function n rt. So this straight up makes a function. What? So the inputs to these, this is a string. This is probably a string, and this is probably an array. Okay, so that's a thing. What I'm gonna do instead here is I'm gonna look at this for a little bit. And I'm gonna write some code, because I think I should do that. So I'll call this updated, or like debug args. So this is gonna be from the arguments list, and this is gonna be how I modify it. So here I'm gonna print the debug args. Yeah, I'm gonna print that. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna modify the arguments in a way that will allow them to persist here. So for example, on this example, what I'm being able to predict from this is, wait, let's see, let's read it. So this one printed out an int32 array. Okay. I don't know how that works. How does that work? It says here equal array result. I should probably copy these, huh? Put them here. What? So array from results. So this returns this. This was the result. That was the result. Because right here it says result. That is a little confusing, to be honest. Because when I look at the code, oh, that actually makes sense. Never mind, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so here that actually makes sense. I was looking at the wrong one. So here that makes sense. It just returns R, which we input N, which is probably like a buffer of some sort. So yeah, let's look at this for a second. So I think what we're gonna have to do is make some specific functions for this. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make some specific functions. So this I'm gonna copy, right? And then what I'm gonna do is in this equal.called, right, this one, I'm gonna do some extra stuff. So I'm gonna say, so this is called, this is inside a function already, which we know that is a thing. And so we know target is a function, so we could say, here if type of target equals function, we are going to continue forward with our stuff, and then I'm going to say if, so this is going to be function string equals that, and then I'm going to say if this includes this, then we're going to do something, and that something that we're going to do is print out the result of this properly. So that's what I'm going to do. So int32 array bytes per element. Is that actually? Wait a minute. So can I do new int32 array dot bytes per element? Is that actually a thing? Oh. Okay, let's check something out. So if our result has bytes per element, so that's something, okay. That is something. Alright, first of all, we don't need this for now. But what I will do is say if results does not okay, right here I'll just put if results, we're just gonna return so we don't have to deal with this null gibberish. So here I'll say if result dot bytes per element equals 4, right? Then what we're gonna do, so this was the result. What are we supposed to do? Array from result? Does it have a buffer? I mean, yeah, it has a buffer. What? So why didn't this work? This is kind of weird. This is kind of weird. Okay, how about this? So what if I put arrayed result? Right? Let's call it that. So let's call this arrayed result. So if arrayed result does not equal null, so let's go down. And if that, and then this, if it has a buffer, then I could say this, which is, this is weird to have here. I mean, this works sometimes. This is like weird. It makes a 2 array result things. Wait, how does this make sense? What is this here? This is the result? Ecall called. The result is an int32 array. And then it says array result. What? That does not make sense. That do not make sense at all. That do not make sense at all. Alright, let's continue though. I added that 2 thing. So I don't know if that will actually do anything, but yeah. Please pause. Okay. Alright. 3,000 thingies. So this is turning out weird. So now it's saying undefined. So that's interesting. This is weird. So eCall. Why would it call on an empty array? Why would you do that? Maybe that's all it does. Maybe it is empty. Maybe that is a thing. That seems kind of odd to me. That would happen. But this is giving me kind of weird hope that that's not the case. Nah, man, what is this? Am I missing something? I mean, this is eGet. And then there's an actual, you know, there's actual stuff in here. And then it does this, which is, it has one input N. And then it says this, false, false. And then something else happens, then it goes true, false. And then weird stuff oh, this is a bounding box. Why? And it says this could change. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Oh. This is good though. This says array 0. Yeah, bruh, it's because I did this. Array from. Array from. Alright, that's. So array like prints out the value. You know, it's so stupid because I don't think I need this. I don't think I need that, but I'm just gonna keep it. I guess I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna keep it, guys. It's just why? Okay. Let's do this again. Let's do this again without this stuff. Alright, so here we got 2,000 thingies. 2,000 thingies. Look at this, man. What? I want to get the input. I just want the input. I don't think it's giving me the input. Sometimes it is, I think. Oh my god, like, look at this. I have one input N. Why? So eCall called. It says debug print out debug args. Alright, how about this? Let's do this dot length. Let's do that. How about we do that? So let's actually print out the length so we can be sure. There's more options. Control Shift R? I didn't know that was a thing. Didn't know that was a thing. Alright, so let's do that. Do this. There we go. So looky there, it says 1 because there's one argument. I want to know what that argument is. I'm pretty sure it's a number. It's an array thing. Oh my god, it's an array thing. Oh my god. Why can't I do debug args? Come on, why can't I do debug args? What if I do this? Why don't I do return arg? Because I don't think I even did that. And let's go back to putting. Let's put debug args. That looks weird. That looks very weird. Alright. Let's continue. Let's reload the web page. Let it load up a little. Alright, then you go like that. Come on. Okay. We got some stuff. Alright. Look at that. I mean, okay, now it's printing. Wait, what? The size is 1. So it returns an array. There's an array in here. So that makes sense. This is a div canvas, which I do not want to click. This is an array of emptiness. Weird. That is the first thing I will check. So if arg does not equal null and arg.fill does not equal null, and let's also say it has slice. So now we've determined it is array-like. We will do return array from arg. So let's try that. First of all, let's try that. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to keep exploring and maybe print out the length of said array and see, you know, I don't know. I gotta figure out what's in that array. That's just what I gotta figure out. Maybe I'll add a breakpoint, so if I reach something I don't know, it'll breakpoint, so it'll actually print out what it's supposed to, and then I could have a better idea of what's happening there. Oh my god, what? So there's an error. Where is the error? Why did it give me an error? Hello? Okay, let's refresh. That was a kinda odd. Kinda odd if you ask me. Okay, now there's no error. That seems to be from the goddamn the ads. The advertisements. Okay, problem. It's still giving me nothing. Still giving me nothing. I don't know if that's actually true. If that's actually true, but I would like to know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna print it out. So what I'm gonna do is do debug print, and I'm gonna put this category ecall proxy. What should I call this? Ecall proxy? This is definitely in there with the proxy stuff. So yeah, I should probably do that. Yeah. Yes, this is in there. So this is proxy, and then I'm gonna call this array like arg. Alright, so I'm gonna put here arg.length and arg and array.from arg and arg0, just to give me all the juicy details, because yeah, I'm gonna need to know that. Okay, we are good. Alright, so here we got stuff. Alright, here we got stuff. This, I don't like this. Why didn't it print out on this one? It printed out there's an array here. What array from arguments list. Yeah. So eCall proxy. Oh, so this gets called first. And then this gets called. So this actually is correct to be before this. Cause yeah. So this kind of worked. Let's go up a little, see if we get any of that weird stuff. Yeah, so right here. This is straight up 0. This is it's passing an empty array for the goddamn. Its length is 0. I mean, okay. That's weird, but okay. Bro, why is it doing that? Why? Oh. What? It sets the length to 0. And then it return. Wait, what? Is that what it does? Why? So do I have to modify this as well? So this function has more. I want to add code to this. Oh my god, no. We gotta do more coding for that. Alright, let's do some more juicy coding stuff. So this is what I'm gonna try to do. This is what I'm gonna try to do. So I'm probably gonna need to make a function for this. So yeah, let's make a function for this. So let's copy this. First I'm gonna just write it here. But what I'm gonna do though is copy right there. And all I'm gonna do is all this stuff. That's all I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna put this. So it's gonna replace this with another string. And that string I'm gonna put right here. So I think I wanted to print out what n is. Alright, I'm gonna call this proxy. ESET.proxy. Wait, actually, no, I'm gonna. Yes, this packet. I'll call this proxy.packet. Yeah, let's do that. So proxy.packet. Okay, let's do our own thing here. And on the inside, we're gonna do proxy.int32 weird. I'm gonna call that int32 weird. And what I'm gonna print is array.from_r n and array.from n. So that's what we're gonna print. So yeah, that should do it, I think. That should do it. So this is also no, this is gonna do that. So this is called int32 weird. That's what I'm going to call it. So yeah, that's good there. Let's do that. And there we go. Took a little longer. Okay, so let's look around. So we successfully put this stuff in here. And I think it still works. Still returning properly. But okay, so let's search up proxy. Now let's search up int32 weird. Let's search that up. And it's lagging the computer. Chrome is lagging. Oh, I think it's done already. Okay, it's not lagging. So something weird is it's printing out like correctly. This right here gets past an empty. What, is that true? I mean, this just seems wrong. So the result of this, wait, what? So it just turns the input. So the input is like an array thing, and then it just turns it into an int32 array. Is that all it does? This seems to be for the bounding boxes. So, oh my god, it can't be that difficult. Cannot be that difficult. Alright. I'm gonna take another look at this. Man, I said I was gonna look at the packets, but I'm not, I'm not looking at the packet. I mean, I am. I'm passing by them. Okay, so let me start looking at the packets. Let me start looking at these. So I received a length 7, and then shortly after I send like a thing. So here we got receive. Let's go up a little bit, a lot bit. So this is an interesting case right here. So we received the packet at 7:08. Then 2 milliseconds later, we send a length 7 packet. So what is the deal? What is the deal with that? That is something I could probably benefit from. So it's a good thing I have this thing, because that actually outputs the packet information, even though it's here as well. So, alright. Nah, this actually helps, because this is where we received it. This is where we get, it's getting from the E table. A millisecond later, it's getting the WebSocket and sending another packet. So I guess on the order of 1 millisecond, under a millisecond, it's like calculating the new packet to send. Because right here is 9 and here is 0, so it went up 1 millisecond and it sent the packet. So and then on the same millisecond it does this. which is like, what is that, man? False? Like, what is, I don't know what this is about. This does this, which is a function, and then I'm assuming it sets. Oh, I think I forgot to do that. The E set. I think I commented all those out because it wasn't working. God damn it. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, damn it. Also here, there's just more stuff in here I just did not include. Oh my god. Like the flow of stuff, like this sets things to null, and I'm not console logging that. Oh my god. You know what sucks though? This is not caught by the proxy. Apparently, even though I do have like some stuff here. It is filtering it though. Here it does ESET function. It sets it to a function. That's that. Okay. So it is at least working. ESET. But for some reason it's filtering everything else out, which I don't know. I don't know if that's good. I mean, this is just, you know, if it has a fill style, word spacing, if it has this, if it has this, if it has a node name, if it's a node, if it's a web thing, if it has a constructor that starts with WebGL. I don't really see why that would mess with it. Also, maybe it's this. Not really though. Filter E stuff. Maybe the big arrays are getting like counted out, which I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Anyways, so what I was thinking is when it sends a length 7 packet, I do want a way to figure out. I want to figure out if there's like a way to catch the WebAssembly like while it's running. So maybe, I don't know. God damn, bro, because this is annoying. Because the big function is 309. And I think this gets called for like mostly everything. Like rendering, packet stuff. And it does a lot of this stuff where it calls indirect. So I'm gonna have to like I'm just gonna have to narrow it down, like this huge massive file. So we go into here and we go into func 309, which I think these are in order. Was it 309? Yeah, 309. Yo, 309 just it's so long. It's like 20,000 lines of complete craziness. Just complete craziness. Like, this is like insanity. This is insanity. How much code is in here? Like, what is happening here? Why are there so many branches? Like, what? What is going on? Why are there so many branches? Like, it probably was optimized to high hell because there's so many branches. Look at this. This label only has 2 lines of code in it, and then it goes somewhere else. This label has 3 lines of code, and then it goes here. You know what? This might be actually doable because these are all going to LB. And so it seems like something's going on here. I don't know what LB is. I think that's the beginning. So let me try to understand this code, actually. It's a crazy feat, but let's see. It's the last one. It's the last one. Alright, let's... Whoa, that's a lot of LBs. Do you see that? Wow, that's a lot of LBs. Okay, so let's go here. And it says continue LB. All these say it. I don't know where it is. Alright, let's search up label L_B. I don't think that's a thing. Why does it say that? Is it a loop or something? LB. Oh, it is a loop. But I don't know if it's in this function. Is it 333? It's in 333. We're trying to look for it in here. Cause look at this. We got LB. LB up the wazoo. Alright, let's search for LB. And this one, I don't know. Is it here? Oh my god, it's just the beginning of the whole loop. LB just starts it all. Oh my goodness gracious. That's actually crazy. LB just does it all over again. Oh my goodness. Alright. I think we're gonna have to get serious, guys. We were playing around with this stuff. I think what I actually need to do is make some sort of table of logging every single one of these function calls and modifying them so that they have a print statement in the beginning, just so I can log all the, you know, all the stuff. And then I could eventually start whittling down the what's it called, all the rendering ones, because I don't really want those. Use program, bind buffer, blobs, maybe I need that, I don't know. Shader source, viewport. This probably don't need that. We probably don't need that. Yeah, anyways, fill rectangles, stroke style, shaders, textures, location. This I don't know. We might want that. Not too sure. But anyways, something that is annoying me though is in the console, if it will load, it is really bad at doing stuff. So let's, for example, let's do var I equals 0, I smaller than 100, I plus plus. Let's do that. It didn't even do anything. What? var I equals 0. Is that not even... Come on, man. Hi. Can I do that at least? Is it not gonna do anything? Really? Do something. Seriously? I'm trying to write a for loop here. I'm trying to figure things out. Can I do console.log? Oh, that's not even... What? So it's not... I can't do console log? Like... Alright, crazy dog. Alright. excuse me. So instead of doing console log, maybe I'll do the debug print super high. It's not even gonna, really? Maybe because it's paused or something. Maybe because it's paused, it won't do it. Alright, that's weird. Alright, whatever. Let's close Arrasio for now and try it. So let's do that. Are you like serious right now? Oh my god, I can't just... Dude, are you serious? I can't do this? So oh my god. You know, this doesn't matter. I don't know even know why I'm doing this. Alright, let's pause though. I don't think it's gonna pause. It's actively freezing. Actively freezing while it accumulates huge log. Can I force this to reload, please? Yeah, okay. And then let's pause it. Thank goodness. Alright, so what I was trying to say, we should somehow have a way to modify all of these functions and make it so, you know, they all print something. Like they all include a debug print, or it all goes somewhere. You know, like it all goes somewhere. And that's not very cool. I don't know how to do that right now. I don't know. Alright, let's, I think I could do it actually. It's not too crazy. Not too crazy. So, one thing I could do is here. Borrow, or I could borrow from here. I could borrow from here. Inject code in the beginning. And that's it. I could do something like that. So here we have some debug prints for like console log and stuff. So the reason this is gonna be annoying initially, bro, why am I thinking about it being annoying? Let me just do it. Like, I already know how to do it. Jesus. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna put this at the bottom. I think it's the variable y, right? Or what is it, b? Let's go all the way up. Let's go all the way up to the top. Let's go to here. So yeah, it's b. So that's what that is, b. And then what we're gonna do is before we give B to the WebAssembly, I'm gonna run some code so we do stuff. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. So this is what I'm gonna do. Just gonna do some stuff here. I'm gonna put some stuff, and what I'm gonna do is some stuff. So I'm gonna make a for loop first of all. So we're gonna do a for loop. I'm gonna put this here. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is make a for loop. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna call this index smaller than b0 dot length, because it's always on 0 for some reason, I think. Yeah, and then we're gonna say index plus plus. Okay, and then here I'm gonna say rec equals b0 index. So now that's a thing here. So now this is all happening. What I have to edit is right here, function body string. And then what I'm gonna do instead for the new body string is I'm not gonna modify it. I guess. What am I gonna do? Here I'm gonna do b equals new value. Alright, so that's what I'm gonna do for that. So this will update it with a new value, and I think all I'm gonna do is just do some stuff here. So let's do something. So in the function body, can I do like an insert of some type? Is that a thing? So string insert, is that a thing? Okay, so I guess we're just gonna have to do stuff. So inject code, I'm gonna call this here, and it's gonna be very simple. It's gonna be the window dot debug print thing. So it's gonna be window dot debug print. We're gonna put in a semicolon. Here we're gonna put the thing, and here in the middle, actually, what am I gonna do? So here I'm gonna do this, and in between I'm gonna put the index for the category, and that's it. Right, so and here I'm going to put arguments. So it's going to print arguments as well. So this is the code that's going to be injected. So this is the category, it's just the index, starting from 0 to the length thingy. Okay, and I expect this to print a lot of stuff, but whatever. So here we have the function body string, which starts with a left curly brace. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put a left curly brace, and then I'm going to say func body string nah, I'm not going to do that. Nah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. But here I'll put +1, so it consumes the curly brace. So this is the code, and then what I'm gonna do, it's gonna be inject code plus the thing, and this should, alright, so I'm gonna call this b dot inject, because we're injecting into all the b functions. And this should go down here. Let's put new value. Let's put the parameter string and the new body string, and then let's do this here. So I think this should work. We're going through B, placing all the code with a new code, and it should produce a lot more logs, to be honest. So I'm kind of scared about that. Alright, so we got our first error. So here, so something happened here. What actually happened here? So I'm assuming this is the first okay, so I think we're good in the console to print. Let's, yeah, so it happens here. So we don't even get to debug print because it just fails. So we put in the parameters string. Alright, so I guess right before we do new value, let's actually do this. So that should be better. I don't know why I kind of messed it up there. But anyways, let's do this again. So category, this is the arguments, supposed to be the parameters. Oops. Let's do something else. Let's print the function string itself so we can see the whole thing. Oh, because it, oh no. It doesn't get like standardized because all the function strings are different. So this one looks different probably. Yeah, that looks different. Alright, let's do a little reconnaissance. So let's do that. Wait, actually let's do a equals, and then let's do a. Yeah, it's gonna be a little something. So I think we have to do some parsing. But you know what's funny? This thing does the parsing for us, kind of. Huh. And what's crazy is some of these don't even have... So I'll say A equals this, and then we're gonna do this. Okay, yeah, this doesn't even... So this is the function body. So I think what we have to do is remove all new lines. So replace all new lines with nothing, I guess. That could be easy. Alright, okay, replace all new lines with nothing. We're gonna do that, and so my mistake here is I assumed it would start with anonymous function and then all that stuff. So the parameter string is gonna need a little more complexity, but probably not too bad. So the two types of strings that I'm seeing is it has parentheses or it doesn't have parentheses. And if it does have parentheses, let me just look through the code a little bit, see if there's any of them with multiple variables but no parentheses, because I don't see that. Like if they don't have parentheses, it seems to be only one variable, but I just want to make sure there's not like multiple, but I don't think it matters. Alright, so I think the algorithm that I'm coming up with is just get all the stuff to the left of this thing, and then yeah, so the left of the first equal sign, or this, and then everything to the right is just the body. So everything to the left of that would be the parameter thingy, but I think we have to remove the parentheses. So that couldn't be too hard. So let's do that. So this is the function string. This is gonna be we're gonna do substring 0 to we're gonna do from that to the index of the first this thingy, and I hope that works. So we're gonna do that. So the parameter string is actually just, it's actually just gonna be the same thing really, so I don't think we need this. Do not think we need that. So it's gonna be from 0 to index of this thing, and does it include, let's look at index, let's read index of for JavaScript. So bison is 1, and okay, so that's good. So this is the parameters string, and we also have to replace the parentheses with nothing, and also something else. So let's do replace all and check if that's a thing. replace, remove all parentheses. I think this could work. That looks good enough. So this is like something. So that's the parameter string, so we get it, all that stuff. And then here for the function body, it's everything after this arrow. So we simply do this substring, and then let's put arrow index. Let's have that to be a thing here. So we got arrow index. So it's going to start at arrow index +2, so we don't include it. And then everything after that, so up to the length, that would be the body. And we have inject code. This is the new body, which is we just put this. I don't think we need that. And then we're gonna print out the new stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do actually is put a breakpoint here, because I don't want it to keep going and explode my console. Okay, so it actually says something. Alright, ChatGPT, you have failed me. ChatGPT, you have failed me. So let me just check this out. So here's the entire function string. Wait, what? What's the whole function string? Oh, we have line width and stuff like that. What is this, the new body? So I think there's a problem with the new body. Let's also include the parameters. Let's include the parameters. The new body, I think we for some reason I think we have to add 1 to this, because it just seems like it's not working. So this is the parameter string, which is including the parentheses. And this is the new body, which includes this, which is a little much. Okay, so I think what happened was it injected the code before. I think I'm supposed to wait for like a curly brace, because if there's no curly brace, okay, this is a something right here. This is something. This is something. I think I'm almost good though. I don't know why this. It's because it has a curly brace. I think it has a curly brace here. think what I'm gonna do is not put the inject code. Or what do I do here? What do I do here? Window.debug print. Okay. Because this body string is not doing it. This one is better because it takes out the forward thing, but it's like the thing is getting injected here when it should be getting injected a little bit further. Let's take a look at this again. I really don't want like a JavaScript parser. I don't really want to parse this, you know, like have to parse it, but let's do this. So the first thing, I think it fails with the first one. So this is the first one. Let's just do this. Alright, let's just try to make this first one work. And then the other ones will come after. So this one, so we remove the, we haven't even removed the parentheses yet, so let's do that first. So in the parameters thing, I'm just gonna do replace all. So we do substring, and then we're gonna place this, and then we do that. So simple stuff. It's there we go. Look, now this is working. And we should probably replace, take out all the, what's it called? Take out all the spaces too, because we don't really need those. Alright, so this does get injected, but it's behind the curly brace. So the problem I'm facing right now is the stuff after the arrow. It cannot go directly after the arrow. Like, it has to scan ahead a little bit to see if there's like a curly brace, so it goes after the curly brace. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This is very simple. This algorithm is gonna get the string after the arrow, right? So this is func body string. All right, and what I'm gonna do, is build index. I'll call this func body actual start offset. Alright, so I'll call it that, and then what I'm going to do is make a while loop. So while true, we're going to break on some condition, and what I'm going to do is, yeah, like after the arrow, I'm going to go scan. Actually, I'm not gonna do while true. That's kind of crazy. And I'm not gonna do this either. I don't think we need that. So I'm gonna do var index 2 smaller than thing. Alright, so we're gonna do that. And then what I'm gonna do here, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of blanking out, not gonna lie. So the function body string, let's see. So it goes past the arrow. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say if function body string index 2 is a white space, then we're gonna continue. So it's gonna pass over white space. Is there a thing for that? Is there like an is white space? So he does trim. Yeah, cool. So if it is nothing when trimmed, we're gonna skip over it. So else, so if, here I'm gonna put the char equals this. Okay, so here I'm gonna say if, so now if it is not white space, you know, it's gonna be something. So if it is an open curly brace, then we are going to exit what do we do? So if we see a curly brace, excuse me, if we see an open curly brace, actually if we see any character that's not white space, I think that's our starting point. So yeah, I think we just do this. Yeah, I think we just do that. And then we break out of this loopity loop here. So this is to determine the whatchamacallit, the body string. So the function body string. How do you do this again? Okay. So the new, so I'm gonna call this, what do I call this? I don't know what to call this. So what is this exactly? Because before I said the body string was just arrow index plus 2, which is kinda correct. Anyways, so we're gonna place it at the right before. Oh, here's what we're gonna do. I know what to do now. I know what to do. I know what to do. So if the char is a curly brace, we're gonna place it after. And if it's not the curly brace, that means it's something else. And we're gonna place it before. So that kinda makes sense. Alright, so place before equals true or something, I don't know. Let's just, whatever, let's continue. So here, this definitely is gonna stay here. This is gonna stay here. What's gonna change is just the new body string. So yeah, so we're gonna have new body string equals null for now, and then here we're gonna modify it. So here, new body string equals function body string dot substring oh, and this has to happen as well. So here we do index 2 and up to the length, and yeah, so we're gonna do inject code dot function body string. Here we're gonna do the same thing, and it's not gonna work. This isn't gonna work because these are the same, but I just don't know which gets the +1, so I'm gonna do this. So this seems to be better, it's closer, and yeah, so this is probably +1, right? This, wait, does this not work? Oh, I probably have to put, probably gotta put that. Yes, sir. What is the deal here? It cut off arguments. Oh, I only put, my bad, I only put that thing. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, it actually, let's take that out and do up to here. Alright, let's do this. So this worked. Kind of worked, I guess. Let's put the next breakpoint here, see if it goes through all of them. It did not, but it got pretty close. It did a lot of them. I don't know if they're good. So here to TA, Windows debug print. Oh, I have, okay, something else that has to happen. If it does not have a thing, then I do need to manually add the curly braces. I need to add the curly braces. Okay, let's go back up. So, yeah.
There's a Big Mac there.
Okay. Maybe.
They did, the brothers, you know, they brought food before I left.
Oh, they didn't eat it? Or did it?
I brought one for you. It's down there.
Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna get it later. Alright, I had to pause it. But anyways, yeah, I got it to work pretty simple. I just had to comment this out, and that was basically it. Everything, it caught everything, and it went to the next thing. So I'm just sitting here kind of thinking about what to do next. I don't really know what to do next. Yeah, I mean, we got all the things now. Oh yeah, I was looking. I wanted to change the category so it would have 0 underscore to be like that. I want 0 underscore. Sorry. Yeah. So that looks cooler. That looks better. Also, I do want to see something. So let's search up 032. Yep. So this is good. It matches. 032 is the sending packet function. So yeah, I know that at least. So I think I'm ready to unpause this, I guess. I'm not really, don't really want, I want to see how many packets, or like how many, oh, debug print is not, oh, whoops. It's not defined. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? It's right there. Why does it say debug print is not defined? Where is that? Oh, that's in one of my functions. One of my beautiful functions here has a debug print in it. So I think inside these functions I'm not able to have that, and I'm pretty sure I have to do this. Pretty sure I gotta do this. Okay. So some debug printing. I could probably do this with easier way, but D is not defined. Oh my goodness, that is interesting actually. Okay, I think I see what's happening. I think I'm supposed to use eval instead of function. Let's try that out. Let's undo all these things. We don't have to use, okay, wait. We don't have to use this. We can use this. Alright, I got a question how to use eval. So can I do something like this? Because that's what I got. That's what I got. So let's do this. Let's do A equals. Let's do that, and we got this. Let's do A. Okay, so I think we're supposed to do eval instead of function. So yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. Here, oops. My goodness. Alright, so we got that, and then we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna see how that fares. Also, I'm gonna put this here. Oh, it actually worked. Actually worked. Alright, let's do info. Okay, so we are now evaling these things. So that's good because now it has access to this stuff. Let's refresh. Arguments is not defined. Okay, so eval doesn't work, I guess, because of the arguments. So that's okay. I have access to stuff. So in between here, I'm gonna put the parameters string. That should do it. That should do it. So let's go back and let it. Ooh. Oh no. All right, it's not working now. Well, look at that. Yeah, it's doing stuff. Okay, but it doesn't have the 0 underscore like I wished it would. I don't know why it's not there. Oh. Let's redo that. Let's take that out like that. Okay, and it's black, which is not ideal, but kinda weird, So look at this, man. It calls a bajillion things. Let's go to the beginning, and it's Oh, okay. So the beginning is good. Let's just keep going down. So immediately we're already calling stuff. But some of these things we're calling too many times, I think. Look at that. Beautiful. So now we know where this comes from because it's calling this. So interesting. So we got some stuff, we got this. 10.2. I wonder if this is my webpage itself or something. Alright, there's just a lot of stuff here. Now there's a lot more stuff. Look at this. I mean, there's only 2,000 right now, but I saw it going up. It was like, there's a lot of stuff. So let's kind of go down to the middle or something and see if there's a pattern of things that get called a lot of times. Alright, so yeah, these get called in succession. I don't know what these do. One thing that's apparent is it's no longer functioning. So yeah, it's not rendering anymore. It's not rendering anything. I don't know why that is. I was able to get it to work for most of them. Yeah, I guess. But it's just not working. So oh my god. So what does this do? So there's a 20 here. So what does 66 end up doing? I am wondering what 66 does. So let's go to the last function, and then let's go to 66, which is right here, which is our beautiful function here. So R does some stuff. It does some stuff. It does E. It like calls something. It calls this with 2 parameters of T in this. That is so weird. What? Is this is this not supposed to happen? Let me like look for this string. Is this not supposed to happen? No, this definitely happens. Yeah, this is yeah, this is kind of weird. This is a weird one. I'm glad the weird one still correctly happened. Alright, so something that's not good is it's black. It's black. So I gotta figure that one out. Alright, let's do a little thing here where we break here and then we see if it still is black. No, it's not black. So there's definitely something happening. Definitely something happening. Something weird here. It says it's unable to fetch the source of this. So maybe they updated it, which is okay. But yeah. So I think I broke something. Some of the rendering functions is I don't know. I think they're just not working. Blacklist functions. Alright, so let's do that. Alright, I have an idea. I have an idea, Mr. Crab. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little experimentation here to find out what is making the screen go black. Right? We're gonna find out what's making the screen go black. So there's 192 functions. So we're gonna do if index is smaller than 192 divided by 2, then continue. So we are not gonna do the bottom half of the functions. We're only gonna do the top half. Oh, this is even weirder. Whoops. Oh no, I think... No. I think it's... I think they updated it. I think they updated it. No, they didn't. It's still the same. What is this? This banner has been loaded politely. I don't know. Anyways, so this is the same build. E1A, whatever. This is what's not working. So how many... So it prints like 600 things and then it stops working. So yeah, and you can see it starts on 96 and goes up from there. Let's see something here. So this is out of bounds. So something happens. Something happens here. Memory access out of bounds. Memory access out of bounds. Does it show anything? It's still black. Alright, let's do something else. Let's say it's greater than that. So let's... Alright, that's not working. Alright, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do this. Alright, so go to 0. Let's try the first one. Wowzers. It breaks the first one. Is that so? Alright, let's do this. Okay, that's good. This is kind of weird. Oh, that's because I'm doing all of them. That's because I'm doing all of them. Let's continue doing this thing here, actually. So if it is greater than 192 divided by 4, let's do smaller then. Let's do smaller then. So it stays, okay, crashes. Let's do 5. Let's keep dividing. So here it starts at 39 and ends at 190. No, let's keep doing this. So let's do the 2 again, just to have baseline. It failed at like 500 something logs. Come on. Let me use page up. Okay. So it starts at 96. So we're skipping. You know, why don't I just do like 180 or something? So it's lower than 180. Oh my god, okay. Alright, let's try to play the game and see if it's playable. It is really slow. Alright, I'm gonna pause this craziness. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something where debug print doesn't do anything, so I'm gonna let that happen. So we have a lot less stuff printing apparently, but it's still. Okay, it seems to be breaking, even though, oh my god, dude, it's so slow. What is it doing, bro? What is it doing? How do we like force quit this page? Oh my goodness, it's over. Let's close this. Alright, let's refresh. Get some, alright, we got stuff. So let's do, let's do 190. So basically all of them don't work. Laggy as ever. Alright, it's laggy, but it works. So that's a good sign. Let's start going down. Let's do 185. 185. Alright, laggy, but it works. Alright. Super duper laggy, but it still is working. Okay, so 185, 180. I think it stopped at 180, but I'm not sure if it was just really laggy or if it just stopped. Okay. Oh no, it's actually, yeah, it's still working. It's just super duper laggy. Alright, let's try 170. Let's try that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, good signs. We're at like 10 FPS. 10 FPS is still golden. Alright, let's do 150. So we are including more functions on the top part. Oh, there we go. Black. I think that means it's lagging so hard that it is not working. Yeah. Alright, let's do 160 and see if there's something in there. Yeah, 165. Ooh, promising. The text isn't loading. No, that's okay, that's normal. Oh my goodness gracious. I think it's technically working, but it's just so laggy. Yeah. Alright, so something happens when I do something with the functions above 165 and like 170. Let's do 180 again. Let's see how laggy that is. Jesus. This is beyond laggy. This is beyond laggy. Okay. Oh my god, dude, it's so slow. I mean, it's technically responsive because it's like the button clicks are happening. Let's get out of that. Oh my god. It's a little bit crazy. It's a little crazy. Yeah, it's so slow. It is so slow. So unbelievably slow. I don't know why. Can I do this? Can I do performance? No. I'm still shooting, even though I stopped shooting a while ago. Oh my god. It's so laggy. Alright, let's just do this. Let's see if it goes back. Let's see if it goes back. Oh my god, it's so laggy. The socket timed out. Alright, I think we're not gonna be able to, I don't know. It's so laggy. Jesus Christ. Reload. Alright, let's just play with right there. Yeah, it's like 60 FPS. Alright, let's do let's go here. See how laggy it is. Still very laggy. Okay. Kinda crazy how that's still laggy. That is crazy. It's whenever I put my mouse. It's whenever there's input. That's crazy. Okay. Look at that. That is just nuts. That is nuts how slow that is. He said let's go. Nah, bro. I said nah. Alright, so one thing I think I shouldn't be doing here. So let's go to debug print and put this back on. And put that back on. So one thing that I think I have to disable is I am definitely doing something with the input that is lagging it like crazy. So I'm suspecting it's one of these things. Here. Wait. Here. Right? Right? No, it's probably here. Because if I set a proxy for all of them, you know, if I set a proxy, I should probably add a blacklist for some of the functions, you know, so I don't mess with all of them. So I'm gonna do console.info. I'm gonna call this function thing just for now, and then I'm gonna put value.toString, right, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna refresh, and I'm gonna see how many things I get. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this, go like that, and then let's let these back in. When does this get called, by the way? This is when we get. Oh. Oh. This is getting called every time it's a get. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think I should be putting it here on set. Okay, let's search for ESET. See if that gets called for functions. ESET.func. So we're doing that. There's only a handful of them. That's not good. That is not good. How do we get more of these ESET? Because right here, I think what would speed this up is not returning this weird proxy thing, but maybe returning an actual function or something, like if it's an anonymous function. I don't know. Like how many of these anonymous functions are actually called, and they're just getting called so many times it like lags it out. Yeah. I might have to comment this whole thing out. I might have to do that. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do this just for funsies. Yeah, just for funsies. I just want to see how quick it gets, like, for performance reasons, because it might be really slow for no reason. This is still really slow. Because look at this. If I take off my mouse, yeah, the FPS is still really low. So it's not even the freaking... It's not even the... Look at that, dude. What is the deal with that? Alright, let's take a look here again and look at the console. I think most of the performance is by doing stuff with eget. Like putting a proxy on E. I don't know, that might be doing something. That might be doing something, I don't know. Let's do this again. Let's do that again. See if anything weird happens. If it gets quicker. It's actually a little quicker, but not, it's still horribly slow. Wow, so I think I'm supposed to I think this is really slow. This here is just really slow. Maybe this is not the way to go. You know, maybe it's not the way to go. It was pretty fun to do this, but it makes the game really slow. So damn, dude, I don't know. I was thinking of doing this. Oh my god. Alright, let me do this. Let me bring this back, and then I'm gonna call this old. Okay. And that should probably like speed things up, right? I hope they do. Oh wow. Is it still horribly slow? Why is it so slow? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, what about this? Take that out. Take that out of there. Imagine that was the freaking problem. Nah, it's still really slow. It's even complaining. It's like complaining how long it took. It is not any quicker. What the heck? What is the deal? Is this? Because it calls... No. Nah, it couldn't be. It couldn't be. What is actually taking... Is this? Is that just not... Is that too much? Alright, let's take that out. Even though I don't think that's even... I don't even think that's ever called. Let's save this, by the way. Let's just break here on the first instance. Now it's going crazy. It's going crazy. What? I mean, it's a little quicker, right? Why is it so slow? What? I'm not even doing that much. Is it this? I'm not even doing that much. How do you make a freaking... You know what, let's stop this real quick. Oh my god, this... What is... Oh my dude. It's so slow. It's just so slow. Look at this. It froze my goddamn console. Alright, let's go play without the console. It's really good. Instant slowdown. Instant slowdown with this. Alright, let's do that. Oh. No, never mind. It's pretty good. Maybe it's Chrome. Maybe like just having the console is just... Oh my god. Whoa. That's cool. That is so cool. Yo, it even... Yo, that's actually so cool. Alright, let's trash that. Let's go like this. Alright, let's do the cue the insane lag. Oh, it's not lagging anymore? What? What do you mean? I think it's just Chrome. Just Chrome being crazy. So let's oh my god, let's what is going on here? Some profile overhead. I don't want to include that though. I want to go over here. Animation frames. Some function calls. This is so crazy. What? So yeah, the function calls. This stuff. Oh, look at that. It tells me which functions it calls. That is so useful, actually. Bro, that is so useful. I could use that, actually. So I think the problem is that I'm supposed to remove the console, play the game, and then put it back with stuff here. Let's try to play here. Oof. What's going on here? What is going on here, buddy? Why so laggy? Come on. What is it doing? It's actually going... What is it actually doing? What do I just... Oh my god, it's super... I don't get what's causing this. I don't get it. Let's record. Let's record. Look at this. What? Now that I'm recording, it speeds up. Oh my god, this is beyond me. This is beyond me. Like, really, what is happening? Dude, this is actually so cool though. This is so cool. Look at this, man. Look at this. For 400 milliseconds, we can analyze what actually happened. Alright, so here we have whatever this is. We can have the call tree, bottom up, group by activity. Bro, look at that. It says it right here. The WASM function 309 is the one that does all this stuff mostly. And 450. Ooh. 450. 450 does a lot of stuff. Mostly everything too. So all the time spent is going from JavaScript to WASM. Let's do this again. So let's go here. So 450 is doing the animation. That's interesting. What about the networking? Does that do anything? Is there something to do with the networking? I don't think the networking actually... I don't know. I don't think it actually does anything. So what is this? Anonymous? This is beautiful. It is telling me where this comes from. It's telling me where it comes from. I don't have to do that work. Oh my god. This is wonderful. I have discovered how to use the Chrome debugger. I've discovered Chrome has a debugger for WASM. This function call takes 14 milliseconds. The send, this takes, oh my god, this is amazing. 309 takes 66 milliseconds. And most of it is right here. With this thing, R, what does R do? Animation frame. Glorious. I knew that. I actually knew that. Oh my god, I knew that. Alright, let's go. Let's look through here, I guess. Look through here, and so there's a bajillion anonymous functions. And they all kind of do random stuff, I guess. 100 milliseconds? Can't do anything about that. Oh, maybe garbage collection? Oh, I don't know. So here's a thing. So mouse move. So what is this? Send me to the code. Come on, send me to the code. I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not letting me. Dude, I can literally see it slow down when I move my mouse over it. Like, bro. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is look for this. Because... I think I have to do that. I think I have to look for that. Alright, let's respawn. And record. What the heck? What is it doing? I think it's lagging out so hard. Oh. Oh. What is it doing? Come on. It's glitching out. Alright. Alright. I know when to restart. Alright, let's check the performance. Okay. Alright, let's go here and record. Move the mouse a little. And then I want to see where that mouse move thing is. so I can see what it's all about. All right, let's do. What happened here? There's like a red thing on top. It was the function. Taking super long. What about this? The network like cut out for a second. Wait a minute. Hold up, hold the phone. What happened here, by the way? Goddamn ads, bro. Look at that, ads. The ads, bro. Oh, this is too small. Oh my god, you can actually see, like... Oh, you can see how deep the things go. So right here, it ends at this function, or it starts at 309, and it goes up. It's very interesting. So here, all right, I have a question. I'm gonna record myself clicking play and then stop it when it loads, and I want to see what happens. So let's make this big. Let's just go full screen. Alright, I really hope this loads so I can do this. Alright, so here we were in the menu, and then I clicked play here. So when did I do that? Like right here. Oh, you can tell, look at this. Things got different. So right here is where did I click play? So like right, where is that? I actually don't know where that is. So it's right here. Let me try to figure this out. So right here. Yeah. Oh my god, you can see everything here. This is beautiful. Alright, so there's a thing here with goddamn ads. And it sent something to C. And then you. How does this go? So this, there's some stuff. There's a bunch of random stuff here. So this is an advertisement. I think, yeah, it's just BS advertisement stuff. I don't know what these are. Alright, so right here, Mr. Anonymous function. Oh, I can't even see it. It doesn't let me see the anonymous function. Come on, that's the whole point. That's the whole point of doing this. Alright, let's zoom out a little bit. What is this arrow here? Is, how far down? Oh, God. That's for Google. Google Ads. Dude, is there... How do we go here? Come on. Come on. It's like right here. So like right here. So something happens around here. Look at that. Yeah. So it calls R. Can I see here? So I wish it would tell me the function though, like right here. This thing, can I do something with this? So once the gameplay starts, is it different? This is a huge motherfucking function. What is this? What? This is an advertisement. Are you serious? It starts from an advertisement? Yeah. But still. So it goes here to here. And then what does it call? I don't know what that is, dude. Do not know what that is. Dude, I love playing around here, just looking at this. Oh, here we go. We got some rendering stuff. So decode R. This is garbage collection. This is more JS to WASM. So 309 does this. I think it goes like this. So you go like that, and it goes up, down, up, down, up, down. I'm not really sure actually. So here it calls multiple functions. I love that it tells you the functions, dude. So it takes a certain amount of time. I don't know how to read this, to be honest. Okay, let's do dim third parties. Nope. WASM is a third party. So R took a little longer to run. Oh, there's the thing here. Why is it so tiny? What is this? You know what I don't get? What starts this? What starts this whole thing? Is it this? So this is the animation frame fired. I think that's because right here, if you zoom in all the way, it says request animation frame. And that goes into R, I guess, which goes to here, goes all the way up, and then it goes here to animation frame fired. And here's two anonymous functions. Here's two more anonymous functions. Oh, so it's going down. Okay, that makes sense. So it calls multiple functions. So it starts here. It calls R, which took 7 milliseconds. Okay, and then it, okay, so what I want to know though, is where is the network interactions? Where is that happening? Like the WASM, you know, where's that WASM goodness happening? It's only showing me. Okay, because what is this? What are these little things? What are these tiny little things? What is that? Why can't I click on it? But it won't tell me what it is. Bro. Cause look at this. What is this? Is this WASM? I mean the WebAssembly? Okay, so this stuff is only happening over here. So the WebAssembly. Is there not like a WebAssembly thingy, you know? And can I not check the like, look at this. Look at this, man. It's still going. We could see where it happened, right? Can I not see the messages? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. We can see here. Alright, let's go to the beginning. And we can see we sent and we received. And this is like the protocol thing that I said the other time. I was sending this. I think this is a WebSocket related thing, probably. But anyway, anywho, we get a 7. This happens a lot. So we get 7, and then we send the 7. Right now, we get a 7, and then we send the 7. Yeah, that happens a lot. So we can even check the time that it happened, how long it took. And I think this is milliseconds or something. So 2 milliseconds later. This was according to my findings as well. You know, checking these out. But I do want to see where it kind of came from, like in the code. You know, like where in the code does it call to do these things? Yeah, alright, let's continue. Is there stuff here? socket. Let's do socket. How do we go to? How do we go? Okay, so it's at 5.7. Let's go to where we sent. Look at that. See, it was 7 bytes. All right, and the time it took was like 0. These are events, but yeah. So let's go here. 5854. Mr. 5854 right here. So at 5854 some stuff happens. I can see this is the only, yeah, we can see here. We ended up, what's it called? Dude, the network isn't even a thing, bro. Network ain't even a thing. So right here, we receive a message, and then we call the various functions. And then we send. So what does this do? So we start on 450, and then it calls 309. 450. Let's go to 450. Let's see how large that is. Let's see there. See how that works out. So we got dash def here. We got 450, which is very, very small actually. Yeah, and I already. Wait, this is just C. I already knew that. I already knew that. So it calls 309, which calls 460. Which straight up goes to JS. Oh my goodness, so 309, 460. Huh. So from what I can tell, it's basically, look, I don't know what happens from here to here. All I know is it took like a millisecond. So it took like a millisecond. What is the difference? What is the actual difference? Oh my goodness, so it goes JS to WASM. WASM function C 309. So what I can tell from this is it calls this fairly quickly and then sends a WebSocket message. And I don't know about that, so I'm gonna continue. Let's see, send. Is it there gonna be a socket thing? Alright, so let's look at various. Oh my god, it keeps the stack trace. It keeps the stack trace of all these things. Alright, let's look at. Oh yes, and it tells us. Why didn't I notice? In 309, it's at different locations. Oh my god. So the 54 byte message follows the same code path as the link 7 message. But these two, so it always ends up at 460 to send the message, but in 309 is where it changes. So 460. 4 motherfucking 60. Alright, let's looky here. So there's like 200 lines. Yeah, I already knew this. I looked into this already. So 460 kind of, I already know what that does. Okay. So I think what I actually have to do is look at 309. Because this, excuse me, this is, Alright, I have an idea. Why don't I do a bunch of movements and then let's do a bunch of different movements. Let's send a chat as well. Let's do a length 70 chat message, and then let's see where all these come from in the thingamajiggy. So wow, yeah, we got a lot of messages here. Got a whole lot of messages. Most of them are like 7, I think. What is that, link 70? Oh. A lot of them are link 7 and 11. I think that's my mouse, probably. The mouse input. Alright, so the problem with this is that there's so many goddamn... there's so many things here, I don't think I'm able to... I don't think I'm going to be able to look through all of them. So what I'm going to do is just do a few of them. So alright. I tried my best to not move too much. So let's see. Okay. We do have less. So let's look through these things. And I do want to see, okay. There's something happening here. Here, this one goes to 366 before it goes to 460. And these are 12 bytes. So that's interesting. I think that's input of some type. Maybe the mouse input, because I wasn't actually moving my character that much. Let's go all the way back down. Let's go all the way down here. And here's the link 70. So this is the chat message. So okay, interesting. It actually, the link 7 is in the same code location in the WASM binary as the chat message. So something dealing with input, maybe with input, is determining where the packet goes. The packet is probably constructed somewhere. So all these length 7 packets seem to be having the same the same code path. And then the difference here, 09 is 3AD, 460 is the same. So what happens, so there's an input. The input packets are sent at a different location in 309. And also sometimes there's these packets which happen in 36, they get past the 366, which is interesting, obviously. So let's go down. So this is around a few hundred lines of code. There's a few hundred lines. Yeah, but it ends up calling 466 at some point. So this calls multiple functions. This one calls multiple functions. So 366, I don't know what that does, but there's definitely extra processing in the same place. So this ends up sending at 620, x620 c5 and 366. The length's 12, and yeah, these seem to be kind of weird. So it's just function 309 that changes. Yeah. Okay. So I'm very glad I actually looked at this, because this is nicer. This is a lot nicer than trying to look in printing everything out and trying to get it to work. This is a lot nicer. So yeah, somewhere in the code we can actually click at where in the code it eventually leads to. So this is somewhere in the code. So let me look for that. So here we have I32 wrap I64 and then 3 integers. I think I already have that. Probably. Yeah. Is this similar to the max chat send? I think I already said that, right? Where's the where is the max chat send? So it's right here. It's 71111 7111. So this one goes to 460 and also here, and it does this. This is 32, something with 32, subtract 32, I32 wrap I64 and 3 integers. Yeah, so sub 32, I32, I64. So this is definitely where it ends up leading into. This is definitely where it goes. Okay. Let's look here. Let's write this down. So let's write our findings. The length 7 packets, max chat packets, and some. What are the other various ones that are like length 10 or something like that? Length 10. I want to see if those go the same route, because I think I saw some of those. This one definitely isn't. 12. Here's a length 11 one. No, these are the same. That's probably when I clicked. I think I sent a click. I think I did that. Not too quite sure. Okay. So I am saying so the link 7 packets and the max chat packets go through here. Probably the regular. Probably all the chat packets go through there. But yeah. So the call stack is you do C, big switch function, function 2, and say it goes into function 2, code snippet, in function in the big switch, code snippet, in big switch function, and alright, I'll say this. Okay. So this is the transition from big switch function to function 2 in app decomp. Here I'll call this probably packet stuff. And I guess, yeah, I'll give it parentheses. So that is a function. Alright. There is a length 11 thing that goes, it takes a different path in 309. And it goes here. What is it? Right here? Oh, excuse me. AB10. There is no AB10. I think it's just this one. What? AB10? That's not even a thing. It says 3 AB10. It says right here. Oh yeah, it's 0F. Alright, so this is let's find this in app.decomp. It should be different. So oh, so this is some type of function pointer. And G is like a, I'm not really sure, but this apparently, I don't know what happened there, but yeah. So let's look inside app.decomp and let's search up call indirect, and let's go to 306, our friendly neighborhood monster function. It's not 309, yeah. Let's go to 309 and let's look through here. So we're okay, this could be it, actually. No, this actually could be it. This could be it. We have I64. Here we have I32 wrap I64. So yeah, we're just trying to look around for that, and it only accepts one integer, so That's another thing. So, this is a good. Oh, never mind. I thought that was accepting only one integer. Oh my god, what is that? That's crazy. You know, you'd think these would be it, and then they're not. Cause, okay. We got one here. Looks promising. These are just calling. It's doing call indirect. Okay, so it's subtracting 16, which it is doing here, and it has this, it has this, and it's doing offset 8, which I don't know. So this is probably it. This is probably something. Alright, so in the code, I'm gonna call this something. I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna add a comment here, so I'm gonna call this the packet 1 location. Call this switch packet 1 location. I don't think, yeah, whatever. And I'm gonna do another one called switch packet 2 location. Bro, what are these weird names? Switch packet type 1. Here, I'll call this type 2. And I'll put that right here, just so I can find it later. Let me keep looking through here just to make sure these other ones couldn't also be it. Cause yeah. This could be something. This says subtract 8 though. This says it subtract 16. So yep. This is doing something similar. It's only passing this, so this is not sufficient. So let's look around more. That's a double. And this is the last one, yeah, okay. Okay, so here we have this. And let's find the other one. I'm gonna erase that. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so in the code, now we have these easier to find. Alright. Switch. There we go. Dot packet type 2. And I'm gonna put this in the notes, because this is a second thing. Also, I'm gonna make this code more beautiful. These comments. Alright, there we go. And I'm actually gonna do this so we can know what's text and not text, I guess. The other, some length 12 and 11 packets make their way put this. So and also probably package stuff. I don't know, I should probably name that somewhere. Well. It seems that all length 7 packets and the chat packets follow this path. So they do this. Code snippet. Okay, I'm putting this code snippet here because when I recompile this, I don't want to lose my progress on where everything was. So I think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, so let's put that there, and let's put this here. This is documentation. I'm gonna call this a note. Let's do that. Let's call that a note and make it nice and beautiful. Alright. So I'll call this code snippet in big switch function. And yeah, I'm gonna get that. So this goes into packet func. Call this packet func 1. Yeah. So let's go back to performance, look at the thingies here, and okay, so I found so let's just follow this is gonna be the code snippets. So we have this, and then just put bleh. And then here I'll put big switch function. And then it follows this code. Follows this code, which is right here. Okay, and then within packet func, code. I'll call this the code snippet view. Okay, so this is the packet func 1. It goes into for length 7, and that's on 460. Okay, so I already know that, so I think that's somewhere 460 right here, so that goes right here. So let me just copy, just snip it, right, and then it calls so we got t.send. Yeah. So this calls packet func 1, and this calls index HTML. Yeah, so that goes in there. So that's cool. Let's put this. Let's make another code snippet view, and let's do it for some stuff. So we do C. What do we do for? So we do C, big switch, packet 2 and packet 1, I think, is 460. Alright, so we do big switch, packet 2, and then packet 1, and then it does the index t.send. I guess I'll call this the JavaScript t.send. Now just leave it. Alright. And I'll put a semicolon there, I guess. No, just, I don't know, bruh. So this is switch packet type 2. This is type 1 where it goes here. And then this one is type 2, which it goes into the stuff. So here we got this, and then we got this thing. Alright, and then this goes into packet func 2, which in our case is 366. So let's go here. Let's go to, let's look for 366. It's got to be after this. In here, yeah. I already opened it, right? Yeah. Okay, where is this? So in the code, it calls 460. And I'm not too sure. Wait, how about this? So we do 168.704. So maybe, oh. Is that here? 168.704. I don't actually know where this stuff is. Okay. Oh, look at that. Very specific. 100 million. That's crazy. Here's another one. Alright. Let's keep looking. Okay. Lots of stuff here. Let me just look again. So it's 460, right? So that's this SQ. So let's go back to 366 and look for FSQ. Alright, let's start from the bottom because I think it was near the bottom of this function. Yeah, it's one of the last things. So here's one of them. So FSQ. Let's just look around here, around this code, and see if things look familiar. So we have a 25795. 25795 equals 4. What about near the end? We have a 168696, which is actually right here. So that's kind of weird. Let's expand these more. You would think that the first... So what? Is it this one? I mean, only it's called like once. Only it's called once in this entire function, which is right here. And FSQ is definitely also, where's FSQ in here? Because I don't know about that. FSQ, let's take a look around still. Let's make sure this is our correct 460. 460, yeah. So 460, let's... What was I looking for again in here? In our function 360, what is it? 366. Okay, so it's right here, and then we do FSQ. Then that is right here. There's a call right before it. I do want to look at that, which it is there. Okay. So that's good to know. Alright, so it is right here. I'm just gonna put that in the notes. So in packet func 2 Okay. And we have this call packet func 1. Alright, and then packet func 1, it follows the same path, so we can just copy paste it. Okay, so that's interesting. So this is switch packet type 2 inside of the switch. Okay. So this is probably for input. So yeah, it's probably for input. So this has to do with input then, because that's the only difference between these two. This is horribly hard to see what's happening. That's, yeah, it just goes there. So this goes straight to here. So what I'm guessing is the input packet func 2 has gotta be doing stuff with the input, like hell nah. Hell to the nah, bro. So there's here, I'm gonna call this input question mark, because it is probably input. I'll leave that as type 1. I'll leave it as type 1. Okay, so I'm gonna leave these here. These code snippets are very nice. I need these to be here. Okay, so I could find this again later, just in case. Also, why? This got removed. Like there's a comma here. That's kind of weird. Where did I copy? Up to here. That is kind of weird. No, now it's good. Yeah, now it's good. Alright, let's do this. Put this all here. What was the only difference? It was that the comma turned into a Z. So, okay. Alright. Alright. So I did a lot of stuff with this that I don't think I even needed to do, to be honest. I think it was good practice to do this, because now I have practice doing this stuff. Where is it? In here, right? Like editing the functions, because that's probably what I need to be able to do. Like this right here is probably useful. I'm gonna need that probably to intercept packets, maybe. I'm not too sure about that. But anyways, I'm thinking on... It's inevitable, bro. I'm gonna have to do some interfacing with the WASM code. You know, I'm not really... I don't really know what to do yet. I'm piecing it together, bro. I'm piecing it together. These are my notes. Not that. But actually, yeah, this. But yeah, my notes are here. So it goes through the big switch function. There's a packet thing here. Gets used for packets. So yeah. I'm not too quite sure about what is happening. You know what? This function could be the answer to my problems. I'm pretty sure I've, you know, questioned that. I've already thought about that to do that. But I mean, come on, 460. Let's look at 460. Look at this. 460 is 200 lines of code. And there's some loops. I think. Not actually sure about the loop thing, but wait, is it even 200 lines of code? Yeah, because there's 4, 5, 6. So this right here has 100 lines of code in it, and it results in a change in this address, and there's a loop involved. And I remember I was looking through this, yeah, okay, so I'm gonna add that packet func 1. I'm gonna add that to my to-do list. Alright, so let's go here, analyze, because it probably has something to do with encoding packets. Using the doxygen probably will help, maybe, I don't know, bro. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so should I do that now? I could totally do that. I could totally do that. I could totally do that. So let me look at the code again. So most of the code in 460 is in this little expression here, and then it calls this after it's done. So that's interesting. That is interesting. Also, right here, I want to know, what does it do? Like, some of these memory addresses, you know, what is up with that? You know, like, what is up with that? What is actually the deal with that? So A equals B plus C. What is C? C is the third parameter. So it'd be nice to know what that third parameter is. And yeah, it does a lot of stuff. It does so much stuff here. Also, it calls indirect here. I would like to know what that is exactly. Calls 3 things and does that. So alright, so I'm gonna write some notes. Why is this lagging so bad? This is lagging so bad. Alright, I'm gonna call myself some notes here. What does this call? 7 length packets. Okay, what does it call for different packets? test on different packets. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and here, so here it does this, and then it does this, which I'm not really sure what that actually does. Anyways, this goes here. What is this? What parameters does it pass? What does it do? Okay, that's what I want to know about that. Here it's doing some stuffy stuff. A lot of stuff with the memory. Yeah, I was looking into this one. Not quite sure what this is. This has to do with encoding probably. So, what does this do? It probably has to do with encoding. I remember in the last episode I also thought about that. Also, what is this doing? Like, this is pretty weird. This is pretty weird. Like, what does this mean? Long at 4. Long at 4. Who knows? Who knows? This is doing something. Right? It's definitely doing something. And this is in a loop. So where does it... Okay. So it's doing something in chunks. That's what I can tell. It's doing something in chunks. So let me start sketching this out actually. Let me start sketching this out. I love sketching. I have no clue what that means. I said fart night. Fart night. Alright, what I'm gonna do is copy this whole thing. Right. And it's 157 lines of code. So there we go. And there's no making this smaller. So I'm just gonna do this instead. Let's put this in a split view. Okay. So most of the processing, I'm guessing, is just that loop, and then here it does a bunch of random stuff and then sends the packet. It does this and then sends packet. It also does something here, which is what it called originally here. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not gonna sketch this out. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm finding some similarities. Also, VS Code having this expanding thing is gonna be a lot easier for me. F. So here we're saying F. We're passing F, this, and this. I'm guessing this is the beginning, this is the after. Let's just do a solid and subtract these numbers. see what that turns into. 64, would you look at that? So, I don't know, but, you know, the difference is 64. F here starts at 40. And I don't know what else happens to it. Okay, this happens to it, where it goes and equals a different value, and it decrements a certain amount. So I'm guessing F would be the length or something, like something weird. Wait, what? So if F equaling C plus 40 is smaller than 0, then we go here. So something with 40. But anyways, if it doesn't, then we do this. I don't really know. Anyways, when we're finished, we do this and this. So a very simple thing I could do, right, is I could go into here and breakpoint on this function and see, or like breakpoint right here or something, and then check what F would be equal to. And I'm suspecting it has to do with the length of the packet, right? C here ended up being the length of the packet. So let's see where C gets equal to. So thanks, C plus 40. So C is the length of the packet, right? C plus 40. Something with the length being greater than 40, or something like that, or smaller than 40. Alright, oh look at that. So like select C, or select G, or this. And G is probably a number, or if this is smaller than 64. So again, we see that 64. Okay, and we also, let's take note of this. So we have 1778048. That's a thing. Okay, one thing I really want to try is I want to see what happens to received packets, or when we send a length 7 packet, you know, where does that come from? Like, where does that come from? Where does that come from? I don't know where it comes from. So F is 40 here. C is a thing. If C is a thing, it calls this. Then it continues. G equals C initially. So yeah, and then we do F equals A equals. So this could be all this minus 1. That's crazy. And then G equals G minus A, and then E, you know, equals stuff. So I think the only way for me to understand what's happening here is to step through this function and read the memory addresses, and that's it. Just read the memory addresses before and after, because that's really all I can think of to do. That's all I can think of. So maybe there's a loop somewhere here. Where we do something. So I think A and B were supposed to be memory addresses. Excuse me. So I think B is the is the destination or something, and A probably is the beginning packet or something. I'm not really too sure about that one. A is probably the destination for the beginning packet, which I don't really know about that one. But anyways, it does say here 24. If the 24th thing and thingy equals 0, then we exit, we return. And also I'm thinking here that, okay, so A definitely has something to do with all of this. I mean, obviously it does, but there's a lot of A plus stuff happening. Oh, look at this, we do H. We do H. And N initially, wait, what? A, no way, so N equals the first thing. 0 is the second thing, but as a long. So we're reading like 6 bytes or something, or 8 bytes. This, I do gotta check what this is doing. Okay, I gotta see here what happens. So memory address A. So they're talking about D, which is A plus 25, and they did say A24 not being equal to 0. So that seems to be the greatest length there. So again, we're sending length 7 paquetos, and that's probably C equals 7, maybe? Not too sure. Bro, I did everything but analyze the goddamn packets. The length 7 packets, like I said I would. Isn't that crazy? Why did I do that? I probably could have been doing this stuff. I was too caught up with the freaking. Oh my god! Look, it even it even gives you the goddamn. Gives you these little things here. That is so cool. Yeah. That is cool. Alright. So what I have to do probably, what I'm thinking of doing is, what's it called? I'm doing, right here. Very simply, put a length 7. As simple as that, we got one. I knew it. Alright. So let's go to 460. And let's observe real quick. Let's just observe. Let's go up a bit and let's do that and continue. What is it doing? I think it's trying to send. And then it says 5. 5 plus 2. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Alright, it says timed out. It's doing 5 again. Oh, look at that. Every time I move the mouse. I press enter. Ah. So the input. What is 5 plus 6, guys? 5 plus 6 is 11. Isn't that the size of the packets? Isn't that the length of the packets that I thought were getting sent for input? Right? Okay, making progress. So this is definitely meaning something. So I think what I'm supposed to do is read this in memory, and that's it. So I'm just gonna go read that in the memory, and I want to see what I get. Let's see what we get here. And it says 5, so what are these, bytes? Let's see there. So we are at 1428560. Let's do this. And let's press, I pressed K. K apparently does something. Okay, let's so I pressed W. Right, so let's go and go into here. Oh my word, do you see this? There is something happening, guys. 4D0004F. 4D, there's a pattern. There is a pattern. Look at this, if I type up. Right, I press up. Go to this memory address. Look at that, 4D0004F. My goodness. That is a little concerning though, because I do want to see the different inputs, not just the same ones, you know, happening all over again. But let's look around. Let's keep looking. Also, let's zoom out a little bit so we can see better. All right. So we can see here that this ends up being like F or whatever. So let's do this again. Let's do W. Let's go to that location, and we could see this did end up being F. Let's put down. I pressed S for down. And again, we do have this F thing here. Okay. Let's look at this location here. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of strings in this location. But let's see. So this is 43 something. Right. Let's see. That is equal to 67. Let's press down again. Check in here. And we have CH. we see that again, right? Let's go here, press up. Okay, so we press up, and we see again CH. What is the deal with this? What is the deal with this? It's telling us. What is it telling us? CH. It says CHLO. Elomed. Elomed? Elogged. I'm having fun. I'm having a blast trying to figure that one out. Alright, let's try pressing G. Let's press that. So I pressed G, and now it says D. And it says 1. What if I press E? Now it says 2, length 2. So let's go here. Now it says T. And here it still says this stuff. So I think the second one is supposed to be my actual packet. I don't know how long it's supposed to be. But here I see a T. So 116 for that. So that's when I press E. I pressed Q, it didn't do anything. I pressed R. Okay, I pressed R. And I do see a T again, and this, however, is changed a little bit. 74 to 19. Okay, so 74 to 19. Yeah. 74 to 19 in hexadecimal. Let's do E. And let's do like this location. I see 74.0 and some garbage text here. It says Angelo. So I'm suspecting it's only these two, first two. 74.0. Right? If I press forward, I get 5. So it probably means these 5, right? Oh, but there's a semicolon here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Let's press forward again. Let's see what we get. Now we get a different thing. We still get C though. We always start with C. Weirdly. That's kind of weird, to be honest. We always get C. C. I got CM. Now I pressed left. I got CM. Still. And EE9A. Press down. I got CM EE9A. Still. For some reason. What is the deal with this? It says it's 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think, so the last one ends in 0E. So how about that? Let's see the difference between this. Last one here is 0F instead of 0E. It's 0F. Let's type that in. All right, let's do 0E. Hexadecimal. E is 14. Oh my goodness. 14. What do you think 14 equals? Let's find out. Let's look at the ASCII table. Let's look at the ASCII table. 14. I don't know what that is. Nope, it's just a random. It's actually random, but I thought it was gonna be ASCII. I thought it was gonna be ASCII. These are probably related to keybinds. I'm guessing because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These first 4 denote that is part of the movement, I guess, or like part of your keyboard. Let's press right. That will probably give us something. Yeah, so right is 7 here. But we do get E964348. Let's press down. See if we get the same. Same old. Yeah, but here we get 5. So right is 4, down is 5. What the heck? What the actual heck? What about clicking? Clicking doesn't bring me anything. Oh, that's because I'm disconnected. Thank goodness I'm disconnected. Alright, thank goodness. Because if I wasn't disconnected, my character would be like sending a bunch of packets, you know, that would be annoying as heck. So let's press R and see what that is. So we got 2 of them. We got 7402. Let's press E, which is 2. And this is 740. I'm starting to see a pattern. So at the memory location of the second parameter, and it's C, there is some type of stuff going on. Some type of stuff. Alright, I have a funny thing. Can we step over this function? Can we modify this? Like, can we change this? I wish we could. I don't know. Maybe we can. There's a table here. Yeah, these are all the functions. Yeah. So that is interesting. So on this function, which is the packet func 1, B is something. So let's see here. So packet func 1. So we have A, B, C. B, A is, I don't know yet, but in my testing, it's always the same. Very similar. B is probably some data related to input. When it comes to input packets. It's probably related to the packet data itself. Like maybe when you chat. Okay. This is a good thing. So here I can put a conditional breakpoint, and my condition would be that var2 is 64. Okay. So let's do that. Let's send our packet. Well, that didn't do anything. Let's... What can I do? Okay, I want to do a breakpoint, but I only want to activate it right after I press enter. So I can step through this. I want to catch the I want to catch this like right as I get it. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, what did I do? I tried typing a bunch of stuff. Alright, so let's put this. Alright. I got it. I pressed enter. Also, it does a little something here. I'm not really sure what it does, but alright, I'm gonna have to look into the memory and do this. This one's a 5. Come on. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Does it not call this when you do chat messages? I recall that it did. I don't really know. Okay, I'm gonna take out that. Disconnect. Alright, what do I gotta do? So I gotta put a breakpoint. Right here. Okay. I sent the chat message. So where is my chat message? There. How's that here? It sent a 1 again. Like it said 1. So I'm thinking that like my chat message is somewhere west. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. I don't know where my chat message went, but definitely when B0 equals 112, it was for chat, I think. I think B0. Okay. When B0 equals 112, it might be for a chat message. I could actually test that hypothesis by sending another chat message. It's very simple. Alright, we disconnected. Let's send a chat message. Do this, and let's do this. Okay, I think the chat message got sent. Yeah. It equals that. And this, though, I'm not really too sure about this one. The chat, why does it say 1? Why does it say 1? How does it end up? How does it go all the way over here? And then C gets changed to like a longer message. Because right here it says C plus 40. And here it does something based off of C. Some weird stuff going on here. And I don't know what's happening here, but it says if C. Oh, it passed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this probably does some parsing. This is more like it. I think this is better. This is more related to parsing. This is the packet data itself. This is, what was it, A plus 24? Where is it? H was something. I don't know where. H is here, an integer. And we do... Well, actually, we do this. So... And this also gets called. Okay. On the packet data. So there's some stuff here. Also, it does it with this address. So I kind of want to see what's at this address, not gonna lie. What is here? There could be stuff, I don't know, bro. I don't know, who knows what's there. So there's stuff in there. We send a 1 here, the packet data, and then the length. Right? And then here we say, do this. Okay. Okay. Where does C get actually? Oh, here we have something. Here we have something. It does E at 0 equals A E0 XOR. So what is E? E is H, which I don't know what that equals. H. O ends up being something. K equals O. These things are there. This I don't really know. This can probably change these variables, like the parameters, because yeah, just I don't know, just the nature of them. I have no clue. So yeah, we got that. We got this. I don't know why there's just a 0. These don't even ever get called. Oh, they do. Yeah. Whoops. Yes, they do. My bad. Okay, and then here. What is this? This turns into an integer. And then we call this. Like, for some reason. Like, why is this? Does this ever... 2781? Is that ever a thing? Yeah. This is a thing. Right here. This is a thing right here. Oh my god, what? And right before it, it equals H, and then here equals C. Oh, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Alright, so what about these? Do these ever get mentioned in here? Yeah, they kinda do. 117 984. Is that the same one? 984. 117. Okay, we got 117. This does get mixed up a little. Yeah, this gets stuff happens here. To 117. So this gets called. J turns into this or this, which is an address. So, and the A turns into freaking some random insane thing. Packet decoding. There's probably something to do with that. That happens with that. I'm not really too sure. And this, I don't know. I can't tell if this is related. It's at 180, which is a little bit further than 117, so it's a bit further actually. Then here, I can think this is like the work of the XORing, like the XORing stuff. Some weird stuff happens there. And then here, it does EXOR. So what's the big deal with this whole thing? This just moves things around. There's a bunch of memory movement, and then it XORs like the last thing. So what is this, like shifting things forward or something? Cause like, this is 8126. Wait. So right here, this equals A, this, okay. So these are the ones I'm talking about. So what I'm thinking of is to do this. See if I can tell something's happening. Because this is probably related to something. Like this is related to something. And these go in a certain order. So yeah. So what is this doing? So select if, can I see that? Decompile. Can I do that? What's in that WASM? Let's actually put a bookmarker for this because I'm probably gonna be, yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing this. Select if, is that a thing? Select if WASM, is that a thing? Oh yeah, it actually is a thing. Alright, what does this do? It selects one of the first two operands based on whether its third operand is 0, but doesn't short circuit. So what? So the first two values, so what does it do? It shares some similarity. Can you explain how it works though? Oh, so if you do true, it'll get the first value. If you do false, it'll get the second value. So here's the two values, and then we do based off of this. Okay, that makes sense. There is still some weird stuff going on here. Okay, so the weird stuff that I'm talking about is right here. It does like a select on this address or not. Like it either selects this or this based off what's ever at this location here, which I don't know why this would be a thing, but anyways, then it treats it as a memory address and then assigns it to this long value. So let's look at that. Looky. What is that? Do we see any pattern with this? I see 0. I see some zeros, I guess. I mean, there's like 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 1. These look oddly patterned. I mean, this is the opposite of this. Alright, there's a duplicate. Here's a reverse of this. Here's a duplicate of that. Here, there's another thingy here. There's two duplicates here and here. Here, there's a duplicate here. There's a duplicate here. I mean, you could say this is just random string. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Why do none of these have full ones? How about that? How about that? Also, what is at this location? What's inside of M? Alright, they do something here where they shift it 32 bits long. They treat it as long. And they do something at this memory address. And they equal it to this. So this is probably some type of structure. And this function handles structures. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And then after we do that, we do a bunch of movement. Let's see how that turns out. So we have 141 or 143 is equal to A 0. So this definitely, what's going on here? What is going on here? So 278 has some stuff going on. 278 has things going on. So oh, look at that. B ends up equaling whatever is here. So it transforms B by this. And 113, which is right before this one, 114. 278, 114. And 113 is, I don't know, in between these two. I don't know when these ever get set. This does get set to be this weird value. And 114 does get, this does get set to be that value, I think. But apparently there's some other stuff going on with these. 278. There's a little loop here with 117. Okay, so 278 has probably some weird structure to it that has to do with packet encoding. Not too sure what that's about. Not too sure. But yeah, we can definitely look into that. Okay, so this is kind of coming together a little. Kind of come together. So I'm gonna look into this thing. So what is this again? What is 117? What is happening on 117? Okay, I mean by the end of it, we're calling stuff to do stuff at 117 like a few times. So we have this thing FFI. We have this FDS and FQJ. So a few times we do stuff, and it also connects it with B, which B does get set to be equal to 278, which was the weird XOR stuff. So somehow these two get connected. This probably connects the two. That's weird, but this function connects these two memory addresses together. I'm guessing puts these two together, the XORed weird data and the 117 data, which I'm not too sure yet what to make of that 117 stuff. I mean, the 117 stuff is here initially. So it's either this, which is J, or the 117, and then this is what determines which one to select. And then we do plus 48 A equals what? Oh, it's a memory address. So we do this plus 48 or this plus 48 for some reason. What? No, that's what A equals. A equals this. Plus 48. And then we get the address. And then we do equals L. However, that is possible. I don't actually know how that makes any sense. Yeah. There's some information happening here, though. Definitely some information. So it's either related to A, or because J is equal to A plus 8 in the beginning. And then does J ever get altered? I mean, it has to. I think it should. For any of this, I don't see any J stuff. J equals. I mean, there's a loop here. There's like a smaller one. There's a bunch of this stuff. Bytes. So this is E, then A. We XOR with A. So A is. Forgot what A is. Well, A is your first parameter. Alright. So I guess A is where stuff gets. Wait a minute. A is probably some key of some sort if we're XORing it. Right? So the first parameter is probably some key. Yes. Is some key of some sort? Because it gets XOR'd with the packet data. That's interesting. Let's do this. So let's do that. So B is probably some data related to package sub, like maybe when you chat. Or input keys. Or input. Yeah. So when B equals 112 and C equals C, it might be for a chat message. Yeah, that's my findings. So I kind of like the progress of this. So O equals A1. So assuming A is something related to like a key, that means it would have to loop through it, right? Would it have to loop through it? J equals A plus 8. D equals A plus 25. How long is A? How long do we get to A being? So we do A plus 25. Ooh. What is this? Uh-oh. What is it? Why is it doing A plus large number? And then 136? 117, 8, 136. 136? Isn't that somewhere? I remember seeing that somewhere. I don't think it's anywhere actually. It's okay. So A is something. Alright, let's subtract these two. To be honest, let's subtract these two again and see what the difference is. And I think it was 64 the last time. Not anymore. Now it's 15,600, which is in binary this much. That is crazy. That is crazy. So what if we do positive? Oh, okay, much nicer, much nicer. So that is kind of crazy, isn't it? So let's press E. Where is my breakpoint? I say break. Break, god damn it. Alright, let's do this. Minus this. I get 200,000. Let's do another one. That's for the me dragging my mouse across the screen input thing. I get 300,000. I pressed W. So let's do that. And let's see. I get 200,000. Okay, there's some, there's some stuff happening. There's some stuff. Some stuff happening. All right. All right. It just seems to kind of vary. When I press E, yeah, no, it's just varying. So I don't think the difference in the memory addresses are going to reveal any significant information. But yeah, this number is haunting me. 1178. Come on now, look at this. Look at this. So what is A? Like, does A equal something? Like, it has to change, right? Because we do stuff with it. So I don't know. I just thought it would change. I just thought A would change. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Oh, I could test if it changes just by continuing forward all the way to the end here. Well, that wouldn't work actually because the socket is closed. So yeah, let's reconnect. So what I'm gonna do, oh, there I go, I'm moving. Interesting, okay. So what I'm gonna do is set a breakpoint right before it calls 032. Alright, so let's do that. Let's keep resuming execution. Alright, I'm not going to resume execution, but what I am going to do is go all the way to the top and put a thingy here. And we... Okay, so here we have 140 and 143. There's a... Nope, get out of there. Let's let this happen. So it's not sending packets? Is that what I'm getting at here? It's not sending packets? Alright, hold on. Hold on. I think I messed it up by erasing the breakpoint that I just put for some reason. Why did I do that? Alright, so let's put that there. Hurry up, and let's hurry, and let's put one here. Alright, so here we have these two. 141 and 143. And they get changed. They definitely get changed. So 192, 192. 141, 178. 192, 192. 141, 168. 163, 163. 142, 193. 192, 192. 140, 168. 192, 192. 141, 192. 192, 192. 141, 192. Okay, so I'm seeing a pattern. And these are all of length 1 apparently. Alright, so I moved my mouse. So now the values are greater. So I do 148, 176, and I do 176. And it usually ends up at 192 for the packets. The single packet, no, it's different. But it definitely changes though. It definitely changes. I would like to calculate the difference. So 145, 144, 16, 145, 16, 1916, so 1417, 456, 7, 4, 9, and yeah, I don't know if there's a pattern to this. We got 193. This seems to be loading something. Yeah, this seems to be loading something, and there's this number here, 1343, 134 something, and I think that's supposed to be reading packet data from somehow, like it's reading packet data, and there's like always a 1 here, here there's a 1, here there's a 0, 41 here. Alright, let's start moving the mouse around and see if we get, so this turns into 45, and we get a 2. Okay, so 145. Yeah, 176. Here we got 141, 192. Turns to 16, 141. Okay, let's do 141. See where that goes. So that goes here. 188. 192. Does that go anywhere? Yeah, that goes here. So these are kind of copied. This ends up here. I mean, this ends up here, and this ends up here. It was this one, I guess, is where it leads to. This is the original data, then, I guess. This is the original data as well. I don't know what this number is. 1380. It's sort of changing. It's changing definitely. I died. My character died. I sent a click of a button. Yeah, I don't really know. These are different addresses. The first one seems to be the packet data, and then the second one seems to be where it's gonna go. Almost. I mean, not really, actually. They inevitably end up in different locations. Like in the 1.8. Wait, what? So this is 192. This one ended up at 192.664. This ended in 928. This one's different. 976. 520 didn't. 216. Huh, what's the deal here? There's a... I pressed respawn and it didn't respawn me. Oh, there we go. Am I always sending packets? Packets of size 1? Am I always sending that? That's odd. I'm just sending as many packets as I can. Oh, I think I held it too long. Look at that, it's just, it's always sending packets of size 1. And it's like right before here where it calls to send a packet. So we got a movement packet, and then it does weird stuff. This was, oh, look at that, that's a difference. So before this was a 2 for the movement packet. let's move it. So yeah, now this is a 2. 1 5 2 1 for this one. 2 3 2 4 2 5 2 6 2 7 2 8 2 9 30 31 32. Okay. These packets seem to be getting information of like counting. These are weird. These are like counting. These are going up. So that's definitely, yeah. They seem to be counting. So here I'm sending a movement packet and it's, oh, it's always sending, it's always counting which packet it is. It's always counting, no matter which packet it is, the movement or not. Yeah, that's cool. So I know that much now. So this is 77. This is always really 77. This is a 2. What is this? So this is 2. This is 45. I think that's the final. I don't know what that is actually. Oh. Why did it do that? Okay. So 1590. This is literally just counting. This is just counting. And it could be an integer, so that's weird. So this turns into a 2. What about this one? This one's usually 0. Variable 6. Yeah, even when I'm moving my mouse, variable 6 is always 0. Variable 3 and 4 turn out to be the previous values for the memory addresses, and I guess they're used. Variable 7 is something in between. Variable 7, come on. Oh my god, okay, can you just... Oh, disconnected, I got disconnected there. That's good, I could test these now much easier. Well, not actually. So what happens is it calls a function to determine if it's open or not, and then if it's not open it will stop. So that's why it doesn't give me any more data. Alright, look at this. Look at this. 85, 3. So when it's connecting, it's doing different packets. It's doing different packets. But this is still counting though. And this changed. This used to be 77. Let's let this go run by. So this is 85 now. This is still counting. This is 41. I think this is some type of offset. Yeah, some type of offset. But definitely, I don't really know, but there has to be some type of key weirdness going on with the XORing. But this is really nice to see. There's some structure I can pick out of this. So there's like a number of packet. This here, I don't know, variable 13 equals the packet number that it currently is. Yeah, so variable 13. All right, let's look at variable 13. So we call the very conveniently to, oh, n is probably that. Right, n is probably that, because here we do variable 13. right here is we get this, this, and this. We add 6 to the last one, and then the first one we don't do anything to it, and the second one we don't do anything to it, and then we call the thing. So N is actually the packet length, or like the number packet you're on. So where does this happen? Is N, oh, it's right there. It tells you the packet number, it's right there. So this is definitely a structure relating to packet information, like general packet information. And then this is probably related to the actual packet data itself. So A0 is the current packet number. The rest is probably some extra weird stuff. A0 is the current packet number. Very nice, very nice. So we're piecing this together. So we have J and D, and yeah, it's always what is this? So we go here. I think we always go here. So we go to BH. So we always end up here, I think, and then we do this on the packet data, the length, and H, which I don't know what H is. Oh, it says right here, yeah. Duh, okay. Duh, okay. So this is having to do with this now. This is connected. Oh, it's connected to C. It's just related to packet length, is that it? Alright, that's interesting. We also pass in the data. So that's weird. So here we do A+8 for J. A is a memory address. And we do A1 shifted 32. So I'm suspecting something to be done here. So this is kind of weird. So we shift it 32. We get the first thing as a long, and then we shift it 32 long, and then we pretend it's an I-32 and then we wrap it as an I-64. Is that what we do? And then we do that to O as well, because O was set here to be this. Okay. So I think I'm gonna have to enter this loop here at a breakpoint. Yeah, so the breakpoint is probably right after this. Yeah, it's right here, right here. There's a lot of stuff here. So what is this? 1.7. I think that means we're getting into this territory. So right before the loop starts, we do set stuff. So we're gonna see that number 25 and 8. I hope. So I can tell. Yeah, he's 25, 32. So right when we enter this loop, let's look at let's look at this stuff. So this is the variable 13 is already a thing, because yeah, here we got some stuff. So here we set these. Here is 5. Variable 10. Variable 10 is probably O. Right? It's probably O. And oh my god. I'm probably gonna wrap up soon. Variable 14. And then we set variable 12. Wait. So we do this, we load it. I'll say 8, and then we do T with this. Yeah, so that means we do this. So J is variable 14. And it's 105, I think. We can actually check. I think we can check by getting this memory address and just taking a look around here and just checking if there's any stuff. So here I have 105, which is this, which is A plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and A plus 25. So this is 8. So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4, 8. I do not know my multiples of 4, guys. So what I'm gonna do is type in my calculator. 4x. How about that? So we got 4, 8, 12. Wait. 4, 0, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 25 right there. So that's 46. 46. And that is apparently D. And I don't see that anywhere, so maybe it's this one, which is 1. But that's, I don't really see that anywhere either. So what's going on there? A plus 25, D equals A plus 20. Oh, that's just, we didn't actually dereference it, we just said, yeah. So here equals D0, which is A plus 25. Oh my goodness, what is it? So D gets plussed a bit as well. So what I'm thinking is, so here's A, right? Let's do this plus 25 to get this one. So this is D, right? I think. So this is D. And it says apparently that there's some data in here. D24, D16, D8. These are all values that are loaded into here. And these are multiples of 8 because these are longs, and longs have 8 bytes. These as well. So these are getting loaded into here. So here we're just copying from D in a loop. Does D ever get changed at all? Here we set a also, what is at 278? Okay, here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. Okay. So 278 has values in it because we do stuff with it here. We loaded this here as well. At 114, which precedes all of these. So this number is a weird something. It's a weird something. This is just a weird goddamn number. So this is... I mean, what is this? Does this look like anything? Can't really tell. Yeah, maybe this is a special key that gets changed every time they update the game or something. 278. Okay, so 278.114 precedes all of these, and this just mixes it up. This just mixes it up, doesn't it? 278. But this is all kind of random, I think, because the stuff that has the packet data is B. I think it's B. But also A plus 25 could have stuff. So D could have stuff in it. So D0, for example, at here this could have stuff. I don't know why it's loaded in this way, in this weird kind of way. But anyways, this, yeah, this stuff gets loaded here from D. So 1124 is stuff. So here we end up getting 1125 to get our stuff at the end. So there's a lot of movement. Okay. I just lost track what I was doing, but I think what I'm supposed to do is find the packet data and then find where, find where it reads it from. Like, where's the packet data? And how do we do stuff with it? Like, how do we modify it? Can we inject into the WASM code so, we can do stuff? Like, can we add a breakpoint or like an injection site here where like right before this happens, it goes and does something else and then, modifies it or something? Okay, so the problem with chat messages is I'm not too sure how it works. I just don't know how it works. Chat messages. Alright, I have an idea. So let's take out these thingies. Let's reconnect. Let's send our thing here, and we know this is going to be a like 70 packet, but what I do want to do is check how many characters are in here. There are 60 characters. Okay. Something that I don't get. Actually, I do get this. I pretty much do get this. What I do want to check is what format is this in? Like, and also where is it? Like, where is this in the code? I mean, in memory. So, yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a thing here. Not yet, actually. Let me not do that. Okay, so let's enable this. There we go. So we do that, and now we go into memory and look around. Just look around for our message. So what I'm guessing, okay, it's gonna be here plus 24 plus 25. Maybe. Who knows? Why does it? It's yeah, I think because I put commas. Okay. I put a bunch of random words and letters in here, so I don't know where that is exactly. This is sort of where the packet data was, I thought. So that's weird. I don't know what these things are, but they're very structured. Okay, let's go back a little bit more. Let's see if we find our message. It is a bunch of WebKit, what is that? Nope. Multi-memory, multi-value mutable, smashery, pass. I think that's a WASM thing. WebAssembly. So I'm not seeing my chat message in here. Let me go here instead. The first, there should be 60 characters. Here is some stuff. There's a welcome message. It says you have spawned. Welcome. Here's a function thing. Here's some more stuff. Here's an address for the server. Let's go back to this location. Snoop around a little more. I don't really see my chat message anywhere. And if I go even further, I don't even see that anywhere. Wow. What the hell? What the hell, bruh? Can I do store as a thing? Can I open this array buffer? No, I don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. Alright. Let's look here again. There's supposed to be like a string of 60 characters. which I don't know where they are. Yeah, they could be encoded, so that could be a thing. Here is some stuff. Okay, what if we go backwards instead? Let's go backwards. Let me spare my mouse. Okay, so I don't really know where the chat information is coming from, but it's coming from some. Oh, look at that! I found it. Okay. So, what is this? Let's copy this. Hexadecimal. This is at 139.496. 138. Whatever. Okay. Let's just keep that there, and let's see how far back that is. Minus this. 6,064 is where that is. So 6,064. Okay. So that's what I did there. So I think I could write that down somewhere at least. Chat message stuff. Okay. When chatting, max length of 60 characters. The chat message can be found. Oh my god, what? 6,064, I think that's what I said. Away from parameter A. Let's just put right here. So that is there. Alright, let's see if we can generalize this for chat messages and chat something else. Roblox. Let's chat Roblox. Okay, so let's do this. Let's try to get our chat in. There we go. There we go. We got our chat message sent. So we got Roblox. So let's do this. Minus thingy, and then so let's go here. I do not see my chat message. Come on, why isn't it? Yeah, I do not see my chat message. Let's go. Let's copy this and let's keep looking. Let's go back. Whoops. Okay, now let's go up a little bit. Alright. I don't. Oh. You have to be careful to look out for Roblox. Benjamin, August 14th. Come on, Loster. Where's the stuff? Where's the stuff? It says. Where's Roblox? Yeah, I can't really looking at, I don't think it's gonna be here. Let's look at the second place and see if maybe this looks to be like map data or something. Is there alright, this is different stuff. Where did this message go? Oh my goodness gracious, this message is not to be found. Okay. What I think I'm gonna do is, I don't know, try to find this message, perhaps. And what's really weird is, if I send a chat message, how do I know this call is gonna send the chat message that I usually like sending? So what I'm gonna do is go like this and put a thing here for that. And what I'm gonna do, nope, I accidentally clicked network. Please no. Okay, what I'm gonna do is go here. And I'm gonna continue. Here we did a length 7. Oh, come on. So I did print out the chat message. So this wasn't even for chat messages, it was for, wait, what? What? Okay, something is weird, guys. Something is weird. Something is weird because, so the actual packet for the 7 length packet is actually one thing, and something else probably fills it in with stuff, because I don't think this has enough stuff to do all the stuff it's supposed to be doing. Like, I don't really think so. I think this probably does it, you know, like this probably does something. And yeah, that's what I think happens there. Alright, so we're sending length 12 packet. Let's take this out so we don't. Okay, I want to send a packet. Okay, I want to send a packet of a very long length. How do I do that? So right here, I'm going to press F8 to enter. Okay, and I'm going to keep watch. Oh, this actually sent something. Oh my god, what is it doing? So wait a minute, it doesn't actually send all of the... Doesn't send all of them? Let me let that... Huh. You know, it's so weird. It's like changing real time stuff in here. You can see the strings getting like jumbled around. I'm trying my darnest to press enter. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude, it's not. I am trying to press enter. It is not working out. Can I like force it to like press enter? Oh no, damn, it went and then I went past it. Oh, come on, look at that. Alright, let's do another one. Let's do another one, alright. Oh. I did it, right? One. You know what? Maybe the length 1 means chat message, and it's different from like the normal length 1, you know, length 1 things. So, cause like if I look into here, this is 70, right? This is 70. So here, yeah. Wait, C equals 0? Nah, bro. Ping related. So there's like a ping. So this equals 7. Well, it's not actually 70. It's 112. C equals 1. That's what that is. So let's try to find the chat again. Let's keep this going with the chat. All right. So let's do this and let's do this. All right. I sent a chat message. Let's go here. And it's still 70. It's still 112. Okay. And what do we do for here? It's, I don't know. I mean, 4. What is it? This is 79 because that's how many packets we have, right? So the first 4 bytes are going to be for the integer, and then this one is 85. I don't really know what that equals out to be. So yeah, this is 79. This is 85. This is 79 as well. So that's interesting. This is 85, this is 0. So, yeah. A probably has something to do to tell if it's a packet thingy. Cause this is odd, like. Oh, whoops. I didn't put it up here. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. Yeah. That's actually my bad. Alright. My bad, bro. This is what I was trying to put the thing. Alright, we did it. We put a chat message. This is 77 again, which might mean chat message, to be honest. This is still 112. This is 133. The second thing. Okay. I don't really get it. Don't really get it. Let's continue this. I mean, let's enable this. Right, let's enable this. So we got this going on, we got our other breakpoint, I hope. Right. Nah, not there, I don't want it there. I want the other breakpoint to be like down here. So when I call the thing, it will help me. So let's do that. So now, what do we do now? Do the chat messages not run through here? Is that what's happening? I think they might not be going through here, because if it's still not doing it, like, you know, what is going on here? What is going on here? So this was like cleared. What is at these locations? What is at these locations? 36. Yeah, it just says like 7. Unfortunately, it says like 7. So, okay. Guys, what is up with the chat, guys? I thought I was gonna get length. Goddamn 70 here, and I thought it was gonna pass through that function. I guess not. Alright, so let's go to here. Is this not exactly what I was doing? Look at this stuff, man. Look at this stuff, man. Okay, let's look through here for a second and look for my text, because I don't know, I feel like it could be around here somewhere. Really? It's not anywhere. It's not anywhere. Let's look here and let's go up and down a little bit. And I don't know. I don't know where this stuff is gonna be. Yeah, I don't know where it's gonna go. I don't know where my chat message is. Me do not know where. Me do not know where. God damn. Interesting. These bytes are set. Oh, that was a fake one. Bro, where's my chat message? Oh my god. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's I think it's gone. Like, where the heck? I don't think it's anywhere. I think it was overwritten by stuff. Like, my question is though, why can I never find this packet when I am looking for it? Like, why does it have to lead to this point here? And also, how do I set a conditional breakpoint on the WebAssembly? Because, yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, how about this? Let's go to the Mr. Console. And let's do here store as global variable. Can I do this? Yeah, I could do this. Oh, I have to say dot value. Oh. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Dot value is greater, let's say equal to, let's say it's equal to 64. So this will only happen, this will only make a break if we send a full length message, right? Yes. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, now let's look for it. It should be here. It should be close to here, I hope. Alright, let's look here. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. I knew it was there. I knew it was there. Alright. So here we have 36. At A0 we have 36. That's because we have 36 packets sent. These are 36 packet. And here we have 0. It's like a 77 here. So I don't know about that. Here's like a 31. So yeah, I don't know about this stuff. Here's a 1. I think maybe this could be something, because this is 31. That could be the type. Damn, I'm trying to put my chair down. It's not going down. Okay, there we go. So this is. Okay, how about this? So let's go back to this address. Right. And I think the first byte, or the first 4 bytes, denotes the what it's gonna be. Okay, so for the chat message, it's gonna be this 4 plus 60, right? Which is 64. Which is 64. That is beautiful. Alright, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna copy these 4 bytes. Just gonna copy them down, right? right about here. Okay, I'm gonna copy down these 4 bytes. So we have 4DFE3C00. This is my length, or 60 character chat message preamble. Or something. Preamble? Yeah, I don't know. Alright. And here we just have from here to here random stuff. So what does this equal? Let's go into here. Oh, come on. Hexadecimal. There we go. Let's look at the hexadecimal. What is 64? What is 60? This is the binary, so let me just... This is binary. Let's do 60 in binary is this, 60 is this in binary. Would you look at that? It's right there. 60 is right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the third. Look at that, bro. Look at freaking that. Look at freaking that, bro. I'm piecing it together. I am piecing this together. So the chat messages. So this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. According to this information that has been given to me, okay, it says the packet length is 64. That's because there's 4 bytes here, and then 60 for the chat message, right? There's 4 here, and then 60 here. And then what it does, it uses the magical glory of A, the first variable, and some other stuff to completely turn this thing into gibberish. Complete gibberish. Plus it adds 6 bytes to it for some reason. So yeah, I don't know why it does that, but it apparently does that. Alright, what I'm going to do is edit this breakpoint, and I'm going to do 63. So this is going to be for 63. Right, and I'm going to take that out real quick. So this should be total, you know, as much as I can type except -1. Yeah, there we go. As you can see, it actually does what it's supposed to do. So let's go here to this memory address. And would you look at that? 3B. Preamble is not wrong. So we have 4D stuff, and yeah. So yeah. I don't know what this, these are still 0. Okay, 59 character preamble is 4DFE3B00. So the only change is this. So yeah, I'm assuming these first 2 is a short to mean the packet type, maybe, or maybe the first one is the packet type. In that case, there would be 128 different packet types, and that would be one of them for chat. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's both of these. Let me click on this. Yeah, I don't know. That would be kind of weird. I do enjoy this being a single byte for packet type, but like it doesn't really matter. I am also assuming that this is gonna be an integer or like a short for the chat message. Yeah, because these always seem to be 0. Or maybe there's always zeros between these two. Like this byte is always 0. So there's 8 bits. Alright. Peace up. Alright guys. This is getting long enough. So I'm just gonna end it also. There's some noise in my house now, so you know how it is. You know how it is. Alright. I'll update the GitHub. I'll put all this stuff that I found in the freaking this stuff, and then yeah. So peace out my peoples. Yeah, peace out brothers.